Frank, when you think Fairway, you think fresh. Is that the winning culture you've tried to create?
Penelope Pineapple, what an unbelievable produce performance. How does your team stay so fresh?
Sunkissed Orange. Is it true Fairway has offered the freshest produce in town since 1938?
What can we say? Our produce is so fresh, we're speechless.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
In Iowa, we grow corn. A lot of corn. Corn is what supports us. It feeds our livestock, it fuels our vehicles, and powers our state. It nourishes our families. A cash crop? Yeah, but it's way more than that. Corn sustains us. It's who we are. Without it, we'd just be... well, you get the picture. In Iowa, we grow corn. But the truth is, corn grows Iowa.
The Iowa Farm Bureau is proud to present this amazing state tournament and celebrate the accomplishments of Iowa's student athletes. To the Iowa Farm Bureau, this is more than just a sport. It's hometown pride, it's hopes and dreams, it's our future leaders, it's a reason to do more and be more. And it's that farm-strong spirit that can only be found in Iowa. Congratulations to the student athletes and coaches on a successful year, and remember, today's successes are just the beginning of tomorrow's achievements.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the 2024 Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union State Wrestling Tournament. 448 girls are here, and only 14 will be crowned state champions. Blake Walker, Andy Pollock with you here this morning from Coralville, Iowa, in Extreme Arena, the second ever of its kind here in Coralville, Andy. Boy, it's a great day for wrestling. Sold out. Today is completely sold out, no surprise. It's an exciting time.
It really is, and you can tell the buzz just as you get across I-380, right, pulling in from the west side of Iowa. You feel the buzz coming in, the traffic, the parking, the lines coming in. Just an incredible buzz around this arena that's really creating a fun atmosphere. And the Girls High School Union does things the right way all the time anyway. And you see the referees in their signature pink referee shirts today. Just everything about this is a first-class event.
It is going to be an amazing day. Most of our champions from last year are back, minus a couple that graduated, and it's a big stage. Obviously sold out. Traffic's backed up on I-80. Some people still might not be able to get in for the first couple matches, but we got a lot of fun to have today. Plenty of sessions. 2 sessions today. We wrestle tomorrow till the afternoon and crown our champions tomorrow night. All of that will be live here on the Iowa Girls Union Digital Network. We'll take a break and learn from our sponsor, the Iowa Farm Bureau. You're watching the Girls State Wrestling Tournament on the Girls Union Digital Network, powered by Mid-American Energy Company.
Thank you for joining us for the 2024 Girls State Wrestling Tournament. I'm Riley Johnson here with the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, and we hope you're enjoying all the competitive matches you're seeing here today. Now, in our second year, we are so grateful for those who have continued to support us to put on this great event. None more important than our longtime partner and proud title sponsor, the Iowa Farm Bureau. With me here today is Brent Johnson, president of the Iowa Farm Bureau. Brent, thanks for being here today.
Yeah, thanks.
So we want to tell all our viewers about all the support that the Iowa Farm Bureau has given to the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. So why does the Iowa Farm Bureau choose to support and invest in the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union and our tournament games?
Yeah. Well, Riley, the Iowa Farm Bureau, we've been the title sponsor for 19 years already. And we're really proud to be a part of, the second year of girls wrestling program here in Iowa. And, this program is the fastest growing women's sport program in the entire country. And we couldn't be more proud to be a part of it. And just like the students that are competing here today, they're the best and the brightest at what they do. Iowa's farmers are also the best at what they do, not only in production, but also conservation. You put all that together, and there's a lot to celebrate.
Your support for youth and education goes far beyond the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. What else do you provide to Iowa's youth?
Yeah, well, here at Iowa Farm Bureau, we firmly believe that today's youth is tomorrow's leaders, and we're proud to support them in many different ways. Every year, the Iowa Farm Bureau, we give nearly $500,000 in scholarships across the entire state. We also partner with the Girls Union and the Boys Athletic Association to provide concussion insurance for those students who are participating in sanctioned sports. We've done that now for 4 years, and there's only 7 states that even offer that, so we're really proud of that. We also have given Iowa's teachers nearly $500,000 so that they can properly equip their classrooms. And most recently, just last year, we proudly gave the Iowa FFA Foundation $1 million so that they can continue to spread the good word of agriculture across the state and show students how agriculture touches their lives every day.
So the student athletes participating in this year's tournament are taking home some pretty neat souvenirs for this year's tournament. One new item is the championship ball cap. Can you tell us a little more about that?
Yeah, we're really excited to now provide ball caps for the champions. These students, they work so hard and they sacrifice a lot, and to have this token that really celebrates their accomplishments, something that they can look back on and remember their time here, and remember that if they put their mind to it, they can sure accomplish anything.
Well, Brent, we appreciate your time as well as all the support the Farm Bureau has given the Girls Union over all these years.
Yep.
You're watching the 2024 Girls State Wrestling Tournament here in Iowa, presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. As sole title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau believes in the Iowa girl and cultivating individuals with great character, a strong work ethic, and exceptional leadership skills. By investing in Iowa's youth, we're investing in Iowa's future. Blake Walker, Andy Pollock with you here from a close to sold out. I mean, it is sold out, but they're still filing in. They told everybody to get very comfortable with each other because you're going to be side by side here at the state wrestling tournament. Andy, we were talking about it. These first couple groups, they're going to be big. We're starting at 100 pounds. You jump off right away, and, I mean, it's a bracket of 32. You really can't take time off. You got to be ready to go.
No, and the tough part in a tournament like this is one slip up, right?
Yeah.
And then these girls have become so much better technical wrestlers over the course of the last couple of years, just hanging out and watching girls wrestling a lot more this year as we stream it on our network back home, and everything that we see at the Super Regional last weekend. Just the technical skills of these girls has developed so much as they get more comfortable with this sport being in the state of Iowa. So looking forward to that today, but there's just no margin for error when it's, there's a lot of girls fighting for a championship, and one loss and you slip down into that consolation bracket right away.
It is going to be pretty crazy to start. For our mats to start today, it'll be on mat 5, Cara Vedipo of Solon taking on Elizabeth Burns of Cedar Rapids Prairie. On mat 6, Lauren Siegner of Ridgeview taking on Kiera Ruiz of Spencer. On mat 7, it's Kylie Adams of Newton taking on Alexis Colbett of Osage. And on mat 8, it'll be Norwalk's Madison Froley taking on Violet Diaz of Denver. We'll take another break, and we'll be back for the start of the 2024 Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament on the Girls Union Digital Network, powered by Mid-American Energy Company.
At Mid-American Energy, we're one company serving 1.6 million people who all need energy that's available 24/7. That's why we work 24/7. That's why we make investments in our systems that make us more resilient to extreme weather. That's why we generate power from all available resources to cover the variables in supply and demand. And that's why when the power is knocked out, we work around the clock to restore power to you. Mid-American Energy. Obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Welcome back to the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament here on the Girls Union Digital Network powered by Mid-American Energy Company. We are almost ready to go here in Coralville, Iowa at Extreme Arena. Blake Walker, Andy Pollock with you here. 4 matches set to get going, 2 different streams. We are stream 5 through 8. You can catch the other side of the stream on the other stream in mats 1 through 4, and that will kind of be how it goes throughout the day. And we'll just kind of see what happens as things will move quick, especially in the first round. You're going to see either a couple matches go long, but a lot of matches are going to go quick. It just kind of depends. So we'll see what happens here as we get ready to go. We'll send it up to our PA announcer as they're about to toss T-shirts out, and we're about to get our introductions for the state wrestling tournament.
Y'all are getting awful quiet. Who wants a t-shirt? Thank you so much to Iowa Farm Bureau for their continued support of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union.
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to welcome you to Extreme Arena for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union State Wrestling Tournament. 448 girls will begin this tournament, and by the end, we will crown our girls wrestling champions. Fans will be able to follow the bout numbers on the big screens located on both ends of the arena. And now, fans, at this time, we ask that you please join us and direct your attention to the flag as we honor America and those who protect our freedom with the singing of our national anthem performed by Chiara Giumessi of Waverly Shell Rock.
Stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, we're so gladly we watch through. My bad. Redo? Oh, say, can you see? My bad, guys. I'll do better next time.
Let's roll. Here we go.
She was killing it, though. That was phenomenal. That's okay. We all should have started singing.
Bring them out, bring them out, bring them out, bring them out. It's hard to yell when the back rails in your mouth. Bring them out, first. Bring them out,
We will start today's matches at 100 pounds. Up first on that one.
Alrighty, we are ready to go here at the 2024 Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament. Blake Walker, Andy Pollock with you here. 4 screens on your screen. You can keep track at home. We'll talk through them as we go. Mat 5, Kara Vedipo of Solon takes on Elizabeth Burns of Prairie. Mat 6, Lauren Siegner of Ridgeview takes on Kiara Ruiz of Spencer. Kylie Adams of Newton takes on Alexis Colbert of Osage. And Madison Froley takes on Violet Diaz of Denver. We're underway.
Looks like a quick takedown over there on mat number 8.
Take a look at your suck-up fun facts of the game, or of the match, I should say. Kate Biscaglia, the freshman, looks like she's going to be a force to be reckoned with. Already a 2-point takedown up here on mat number 6, as that's Kiara Ruiz.
Yeah, a quick pin over there on number 8.
Number 8 will go to Violet Diaz of Denver, defeats Madison Froley of Norwalk. Like we said, things are going to move very, very quickly here at the state wrestling tournament. So we already continue to move on. We're still waiting for a couple more. Obviously, mat 6 still rolling here, as they'll try to get the scoreboard start back up for the IGHSAU. Looks like track wrestling's a little down on their side, so we'll try to keep things rolling here.
Over there on 5, Vedipo just scores a takedown over Burns of Cedar Rapids Prairie.
It's a 2-1 lead here over on mat number 6 for Kiara Ruiz. 44 seconds left in that one.
First takedown over on 7. Looks like Colbert scored the first takedown in that match as well, so she leads 2-0. That is over. Colbert takes a 2-0 lead over Kylie Adams over there on mat number 7. And then a quick takedown over on number 8 in our second bout going on over there. And I'm not sure who's up on there right now. We don't have that up yet.
Yeah, we're waiting for it. So Diaz was the one that won for Denver. Possible fall coming over here. Over on mat number 5, it looks like they're closing in. 23 seconds to go in that period. Meanwhile here, there's 3 seconds to go on mat number 6. Kiara Ruiz leads 2-1, and the whistle blows as we'll go to the second period.
And another quick fall over there on mat number 8, so they're already heading to their third bout of the day on mat number 8.
I wish I could tell you.
Looks like it was
Mia Kurth.
Kurth that scored that fall, correct.
Kurth, the runner-up last year at the state wrestling, or third last year at the state wrestling tournament. High aspirations coming into this year.
And still over there on number 5, Vetipo, still leading 2-0 as she's been riding out here the end of the first period.
Now on mat number 8, Jasmine Schwartz of North Central, the Trailblazers. The sophomore at 18-11 takes on Hillary Traynor, the 32-5 senior from Sumner Fredericksburg. Traynor last year finished 4th at 105 pounds, and they're already on to 105 pounds at mat number 8. That's how quick they're moving.
Yeah, Colbert, end of the first period, still leading 2-0 over on mat number 7 over Kylie Adams of Newton.
On mat number 6, Ruiz trying to do all she can here against Lauren Siegner. Siegner's actually going to try to turn it right back. And a 2-point takedown for Ruiz. Mat number 5, Cara Vetipo grabs another 2-point takedown, make it 4-0 over Elizabeth Burns of Prairie.
Looks like over on number 8, Hillary Traynor of Sumner Fredericksburg, leading Jasmine Schwartz 2-0.
Alexis Colbert leads Kylie Adams of Newton on mat number 7. I believe she just got tied back up. So Adams and Colbert are tied on mat number 7.
That's the one we don't have a great view of over from here across the arena.
Hidden kind of behind the... We're down here, if you didn't know, we're down here in the penalty box area of the actual hockey arena, so we're looking floor level.
Looking through coaches, cheerleaders, and another couple mats to see a couple of the mats that were bringing the action on. Still looking at about a minute into the second period over on number 5, Vetipo still in the lead over Burns.
Boy, Kiara Ruiz trying to finish things off here against Lauren Siegner. She's got 7 seconds left in the second period.
Ruiz scored an early takedown here, has led pretty much the entire match. Good one going on over at number 7 there in the second period, minute and a half to go. Tied 2-2.
I'm like you, I got to stand up.
Yeah, Adams and Colbert. Just a lot of bodies to see through here.
Vetipo still on top, now 4-0 on period 2. 5-0 over here for Sumner Fredericksburg, Hillary Traynor. Good match on match number 7, tied at 2-2 in the second period. Ruiz is trying to do all she can to finish off Siegner here.
She's got a chance here.
And yes, she does. Kiara Ruiz, the sophomore from Spencer, 36-7 now on the season, defeats freshman Lauren Siegner of Ridgeview.
3-point near fall there to give an 8-0 lead over on number 8 to Traynor, Hillary Traynor.
And just like that, things will move quickly as the coaches will come in and out. 7-0 lead as we go to the third period over there for Vetipo. Still 2-point takedowns here in high school. Obviously at the collegiate level, it's 3-point takedowns. It's still 2. Traynor still leads 8-0 over on mat number 8. And on mat number 7, looks like the best one on the floor as of least for us right now.
Yeah, about 30 seconds left in the second period right now. There, Kylie Adams and Alexis Colbert, they've been wrestling. That's the first bout still over there, correct, on mat number 7?
Yeah, they started just a little bit late, so.
Looks like getting a countdown over there. I can't tell.
That looks like it's
Adams.
Newton's, yeah. Kylie Adams has a chance to maybe finish it.
She scores. She's got 3 there on the near fall, so she takes a 5-2 lead.
On mat number 6, Taylin Gravel of Midland taking on Sierra Becker of Indianola. And already a 2-point takedown for Becker.
10-0 lead for Traynor now over on mat number 8. Scoring some extra points for her team in this first round of 32.
Now, while there isn't a team champion, they still keep track of team points, or at least everybody does. Waverly Shellrock was the team champion last year. Here's a quick possible takedown and a pin as luckily Gravel's able to spin underneath of it against Sierra Becker. A commanding start for Cara Vedipo of Solon. She leads 10-0 here with 30 seconds to go in the third period on mat number 5. Trainer gets the victory, it looks like, on mat number 8 over Jasmine Schwartz. That one is now over.
Cedar Falls has brought the most qualifiers in this tournament with 11.
Wow.
Yeah, of the 14 weight classes.
Yeah,
So
that
Waverly brought 9, or excuse me,
up.
7. The state champs from a year ago, they returned 7. As you look over there at mat number 7 right now, still Kylie Adams leading 5-2.
On mat 8, Lainey Shalingowski of Durant taking on Abby Doyle of Waverly Shell Rock. Lania Shinlandowski of Durant, 37-0. Trying to stay perfect through the state wrestling tournament.
Looks like it's gone final over on mat number 5.
That's Cara Vedipo, defeats Elizabeth Burns of Cedar Rapids Prairie. On mat number 7, 4-3-2-1, it looks like Kylie Adams of Newton is going to...
No,
not over yet. I thought the timer was off, so
yeah.
56 seconds left. It's 5-4. Adams still leads Y1.
Actually, no, she just took the lead because it was
right,
a
so
2-point
there you
near
go.
fall.
Now
They had already given, there we go.
Colbert of Osage has taken the lead over Kylie Adams.
As
Sierra Becker leads 6-3 here on mat number 6. On mat number 5, Bettendorf's Olivia Hernandez, the freshman, takes on Kennedy Helscher of Wapello. Keep your eye on mat number 7.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at over there, number 7. About a minute and a half left to go in that third period, and it's been close all the way through. 2-point takedown for Bettendorf here on number 5.
It's 33 seconds left on mat 7. An escape is given to Alexis Colbert, or at least we think it's an escape from over here. And with 33 seconds left, Adams gets to start on the bottom. Keep your eye on mat 7.
Looks like we may have a pin coming, and there is a pin.
Boy, Adams turned it around pretty quickly. There's a 2-point takedown for Adams. We're tied at 7.
Over on mat number 5, that was Hernandez of Bettendorf winning by fall.
Quick win for the freshman over Kennedy Helscher. On mat number 8, a 2-0 lead for Lainey Schillingowski. 7-7 over on mat number 7.
And
I think we might be looking at overtime over
Adams trying to get her turn, couldn't quite do it. Nothing there, and they will be heading to overtime.
Sierra Becker gets the victory over Taylin Gravel over here on mat number 6. On mat number 5, McKenna Rogers of Solon will take on Sarah Greiner of Independence. A nice little WAMAC battle, so I'm sure they've probably faced each other this season. Rogers, the sophomore, 17-1 on the season. They're in overtime on mat number 7. It's amazing how coaches, players, you don't have a lot of time. Like, match is done, you quickly move in. And is it a 2-point takedown? Yes, it is.
Colbert pulls the upset. She was a 20 seed over 13 seed Kylie Adams. So big. That was, oh, excuse me. No, it was Adams that got that takedown over there. I was looking at the wrong.
So Kylie Adams.
No, it was Colbert that one. They put it on the wrong
number
line.
was wrong. Alexis Colbert, the sophomore from Osage, has the victory.
Big upset for her
Adams
to start off the tournament.
Well, that was really good. That was the first bout of the day. Here on mat number 6, Abigail Dernfinger of Cardinal taking on Quincy Cooper of Raccoon River Northwest. Raccoon River, you might be thinking, well, that's a conference. Yeah, you're right. It's a team made out of a couple teams around that area. Van Meter, Waukee Northwest, ADM, just to name a few.
McKenna Rogers over on mat number 5 is now up 5-2 over Sarah Greiner of Independence. Rogers out of Solon, sophomore out of Solon, like you said, 17-1 on the year.
Solon's looking for a good start. Already had a winner so far with Bedipo. They're still trying to figure stuff out on mat number 7 with Osage. I think they were, I'm not sure. It was very possible a coach was trying to challenge something. It's very possible.
They're still waiting over there, aren't they?
Yeah, I don't know. Now they've officially taken the score off the board, so I don't think anything changes. I think it's because the colors were wrong.
They put it up on the wrong, yep.
So from what we know, Alexis Colbert is the victor.
She was the one.
that
had
the
takedown.
Yeah, so that would make sense. Over here on mat number 6, a possible takedown opportunity and a pin for Quincy Cooper of Raccoon River Northwest.
Big start on 8 also for Lainey Shelengoski.
There you
she
go.
leads 6-0 over Abby Doyle of Waverly Shellrock.
That's going to 2 on mat number 5 between Rogers and Griner.
Yeah, back on number 8, Shelengoski, senior 37-0 on the year, and looks like she just got the pin there.
They built some athletes over there at Durant. Raccoon River Northwest over here on mat number 6. Looks like they're going to period number 2. Mat number 7, our slowest mat of the day, still waiting on our second session or a second match. We will step aside just a quick break. You're watching the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament on the Girls Union Digital Network, powered by Mid-American Energy Company. Abigail Derflinger of Cardinal takes down Quincy Cooper of Raccoon River Northwest. Cooper was looking good early, was up 5-2. That did not matter for Abigail Derflinger.
Derflinger was the 21 seed, Cooper 12, so another upset there.
And her coaches were pumped up. On mat number 7, it's Taylor Kavanaugh taking on Jazz Christensen. Christensen of SWAT Valkyrie and Kavanaugh of Iowa City Liberty. Mat number 8, Albia and somebody else just finished up. I missed that on my screen. But it was on the bottom of our screen. We might miss a couple coming in and out. On mat number 6 of ATU, Sophia Hazen, a freshman from ATU, takes on a trainer junior, Emma Miller. And on mat number 8, Annika Stearns of Emmitsburg takes on Kaylin Roster of Vinton Shellsburg. I think Vinton had a couple girls come here as well. That's on mat number 8. Mat number 7, Kavanaugh leads over Christensen.
Yeah, Vinton Shellsburg came in with 7 wrestlers in this tournament, so one of the top qualifiers.
Yeah. Taylor Cavan, last name pronunciation check. Already a quick 2-point takedown here on mat 6. That's Emma Miller of Trainer. We're going to, just period number 1 on mat number 5. Still waiting on that one to update on our side. McKenna Rogers got the win over Sarah Griner of Independence. So mat 5, it looks like Suckow of Vinton Shellsburg and Buford of Midland. Waiting on full names here.
Over on number 7, Taylor Cavan has the 2-1 lead over Jazz Christensen.
Emma Miller is trying to finish off Sophia Hazen here on mat number 6. And quickly, Hazen turns it right back over.
Got that arm stuck behind her. Couldn't quite convert.
On mat number 5, that's Braylon Suckow, the freshman, taking on Carolina Buford of Midland. Two very even wrestlers when it comes to rankings. Or records, I should say.
5-0 lead over on number 7. That is Cavan.
5-2 now.
5-2,
Cavan now leads after a couple escapes by Jazz Christensen. Christensen, recognize that name. She's got to be up there in terms of
34-6.
Yeah. quote-unquote calmed down here on the mat so far. Everything moving as planned. Mat number 5 is already at 110 pounds. Meanwhile, mat 8 and 7. 8's at 105, 6 at 105, 7 still at 100. It's all first-round stuff for this first session, so.
No one's eliminated right away.
No.
Have to head back down to the wrestlebacks, which make the route back to third place even harder.
Yeah. Mat 7 again seems to be where it's at if you want to watch action. Christensen gets it close. It's 5-4 against Kavan. 3-2 lead as it looks like we're going to the second period on mat number 5. That's Braylon Suckow taking on Carlina Buford.
Stearns over on number 8, leading 2-1 over Kaylin Roster of Vinton-Schellsburg. As they are about halfway through that second period.
8-0 commanding lead for Emma Miller of Trainer on mat 6.
I believe we had a reversal for Kavan over on 7. That's why she's up 7-4 right now. Approached the 1 minute mark in the third period.
Oh, but almost another reversal coming back the other way for Jazz Christensen. I don't know if she was able to get it as it looked like Taylor kind of flattened out. .122 to go here in the second period on mat number 5.
Christensen got a reversal. She's got 45 seconds trying to get Kavan turned on number 7. That's our close match right now.
Sophia Hope is in trouble here on mat number 6, and there's the pin and fall as Emma Miller of Trainer advances on to the next round.
Kavan trying to hold on as she's on the bottom right now. She just got warned for a stall, so the next one will tie it up if she gets one more. Christensen still trying to finish that one off. Another good match going on number 5 right now. 10 seconds left.
It's work.
Number 7 for Christensen. And Christensen's going to win that one over on mat number 7. As we look over, checking in on mat number 5, Braylon Suckow of Sumner Fredericksburg, Carlina Buford of Midland. Suckow leading 4-3 right now.
So we're just made aware we're going to have to keep updating you on mat 6. The IGHSAU graphic on mat 6 is not working, so we're just going to take that off. We're going to have
you kind of take control of that.
We'll kind of
get
everyone, keep getting everyone updates. On mat 6 now, this is Southern Tier's Lacey Reed, the senior, taking on Avery Burr of West Des Moines Valley, the junior. It's a good thing mat 6 is right in front of us.
There we go.
Mat 7, Kavan, I assume,
she
took
won.
the victory.
Yep,
okay.
She won that one.
On mat number 8, Annika Stearns still leads 4-1. On mat number 5, take an eye out for that one. That looks like it's going to be close as they're going to the third period.
Suckow on the bottom right now in the third period at 110. As she's trying to widen out her lead a little bit, trying to get out from underneath Buford of Midland.
We're at 110 pounds here on mat number 6. A couple more of our Suck Up fun facts. Julian Worthen of Union, the Monster, is your champion in 2023. Layla Phillips is the top seed coming into this year.
Sukkow's not been able to get out over there on number 5 yet. She's still in danger getting turned right now. She's got her arm stuck behind her.
We've also moved to period number 3 on mat number 8. Annika Stearns still leads. Here on mat number 6, it's still 0-0 between Burr and Reed. Reed of Southern Tier, Burr of Valley. And it looks like we got it back going.
Mat number 7's not updated yet, so I'm not sure who's wrestling over there.
Yeah, waiting. They're just about to get going on mat number 7. That's
a
Chloe.
Cedar Falls wrestler.
Yeah, Chloe Utzler, the junior, 44-9, taking Akema McClendon.
Valley wrestler here in trouble. 48 seconds in front of us.
That's Burr. Our scoreboard did update back. Reed leads 2-0. It's a 4-3 lead on mat number 5. Potentially dangerous situation over on mat 5, so they're going to pull them apart.
So over on 5, Suckow has not been able to get out yet and score that escape, but at some point here soon, Buford going to have to try to get her turned.
On mat number 8, Annika Stearns looks like she's going to hang on for the victory for Emmetsburg. It's going to be close.
McClendon with a quick takedown over on mat number 7. Utzler with the escape.
Annika Stearns wins by decision. Over here on mat 6, it's a win for Lacey Reed over Avery Burr. So Reed of Southern Tier is on to the next round.
1 point on the stall given.
There have been a couple of those.
This is 5, yeah. Point given to Buford, so 20 seconds left. Suko has to be careful she doesn't get dinged for another stall. She's trying to get thrown to the ground, and it looks like Suko's going to be in position for a takedown here. Buford rolls over on her.
Back over.
If she gets her arm through, she's got 6 seconds to do it. Buford gets a late period escape.
Wow.
Buford with a comeback win over Suko of Sumner Fredericksburg right at the end.
Carlina Buford, the 26-4 sophomore from Midland, is on to the next round. Big win for her. McClendon still leads 2-1 as they're going to the second period over on mat number 7. Mat number 8 and mat number 6 are changing quickly here. Emily C. of Bettendorf, the senior, will take on Kirsten Swart of Mount Vernon. Swart 32-3 as a sophomore. On mat number 8, Mariah Michaels of St. Ansgar takes on Riley Rice of Waco. Michaels 34-4.
That mat number 7, a key one to keep an eye on. Cedar Falls wrestlers, Waverly wrestlers, Ankeny wrestlers. You know, some of the teams that will be involved in the team race at the end of it all.
Mariah Michaels of St. Ansgar finished 4th last year at 100 pounds, so she's jumped up to 110 pounds in the span of a year. Let's see, we got 3-2 still over on mat number 7. On mat number 5, Audra Cross of Wilton taking on Angelina Rolling of Highland Riverside.
Utzler's going to get some back points for Cedar Falls over there on number 7 as well. She's got a 2 count. And a pin over on number 8, it looks like.
And indeed it is. St. Ansgar will prevail. Mariah Michaels is on a mission to get top 3, top 2, maybe even a champion this year after her 4th place finish last year at 100 pounds.
Utzler does get her back points for Cedar Falls, so she leads 5-2. Now she can count it down again, adding to her total.
I think we got a little bit of blood time on mat 5, so Audra Cross. Well, I don't know if a tooth came out or something, but something happened with Angelina Rolling, and she'll hop right back into it.
And a pin here on number 6. That was Kirsten Swart of Mount Vernon over Emily C. of Bettendorf.
Yeah, she's only lost 3 times this year. That's her 33rd victory of the year. She will move on to the next round at 110 pounds.
Over on 5 still, we've got Audra Koss of Wilton leading Angelina Rolling of Highland Riverside, 2-0. Just under a minute left in that first period.
On mat number 6 at 115 pounds, it's your runner-up from last year. Molly Seck of Sioux City North will take on undetermined right now, but I know Molly Seck was your runner-up last year at 115 pounds, so a lot to prove this year. Trying to come away.
Over on number 8, Nora Bacchus from Ankeny Girls Wrestling versus Ankeny Centennial and North Polk is waiting on Jackie Rodriguez Acosta from Southeast Polk. They just called her to that. There she comes out. Okay, she's here now. You don't often hear the wrestler have to get called to the mat, but
boy, Molly Seck against Welchans of Clarinda. Seck, 33-0 senior from Sioux City North, is looking for the pin and fall, and she's got it against Randy Welchans, the freshman of Clarinda. And a very quick work for Molly Seck.
Got a great match going over on number 5 right now. 10 seconds left in the first period.
And they're scoring. They're 3-3 right now. Nora Bacchus of Ankeny, like you said, a sophomore, 33-7, taking on Jackie Rodriguez Acosta, a sophomore from Southeast Polk, so a nice CIML matchup. Ankeny and Ankeny Centennial obviously work together on wrestling.
And North Polk.
And North
with
Polk
them as well, yep. Bacchus, a volleyball player as well. The interesting volleyball wrestling combination. Not two sports that
you get a couple. You get a couple crazy ones here.
There's a lot of great runners out here. A lot of great runners.
Stamina is everything.
We saw a trainer from Sumner Fredericksburg earlier. Great distance runner for them.
7-3 lead on mat 5 for Audra Cross. On mat 6, this is Linmar's Ava Hofer, the junior, 39, taking on Marley McBride of Clear Creek, Amana.
Bacchus with a quick takedown. Utzler from Cedar Falls opening up a 9-2 lead over on number 7. as they head to the third period.
Yeah, commanding lead over there on 7 for Utzler. Cedar Falls looks poised.
Audra Koss gets the pin late in that one for Wilton.
And that was close. That was 3-3 at the end of the first, it felt like. So big win for the Beavers, Audra Cross. And we move right along.
Rodriguez Acosta with a escape to make it 2-1 over on number 8.
On mat 7, things are getting tight.
Utzler trying to score some more back points over there.
Boy, but McClendon of Clinton's moving quick. Couple near fall points. Still 0-0 here on mat
Oh, look at this,
6.
McClendon. McClendon has the pin. She trailed big time, and McClendon comes back and gets the pin over Utzler on number 7.
Utzler, junior, 44-9 for Cedar Falls. And Akama McClendon, the sophomore from Clinton, at 105 pounds. Where was she ranked?
That was 9-2. Utzler led. End of the first period over on number 8. Bacchus of Ankeny leading Acosta. Rodriguez Acosta of Southeast Polk 2-1 there, and then a quick takedown on number 5.
That's a 20-13 upset there for Cedar Falls and McClendon.
Seen a few of those here this morning.
Yeah. On mat 6, like you said, McBride falls to Ava Hofer.
Lila Walding of Sergeant Bluff Luton is on number 5 right now. She took a 2-0 lead over Laura Storr of Algona.
A couple more of your suck-up fun facts, fast facts at 110 pounds. Jasmine Ludicki of Atumwa was the winner of last season. She is back this year. Gable Heeman, Mariah Michaels, that is a stack class, 110 pounds. Lila Walding of Sergeant Bluff Luton, 16-1. She hasn't wrestled a ton, but she leads over Laura Storr, the freshman from Algona, 2-1 over on mat number 5.
Mat number 7, Macy Teat of Waverly Shell Rock. Scored an early, that was
Kate Seary.
Not Teat. Yeah, that was Seary that scored the takedown first.
Sophia Pollard of Urbandale, the sophomore, taking on Caitlin Reeder of Pleasant Valley on mat number 6.
Rodriguez Acosta in on a shot and takes down Bacchus. She leads 4-2 right now, the Southeast Polk wrestler.
Boy, another quick takedown over there on mat number 7.
Oh, Bacchus has her on her back. Look at this. And a pin for Nora Bacchus for Ankeny.
Boy, a heck of a quick burst. That thing was tied for a long time.
Acosta had her, Rodriguez Acosta had just gotten the takedown, and Bacchus uses her hips to flip her over and gets the pin.
Macy Tite of Waverly Shell Rock leading over Kate Seary now, 4-2.
As we look at number 5, Walding still leading Storr.
Pollard and Reeder still at 0-0. Walding and Storr, like you said, Walding still on top, 2-1.
Sophia Pollard here for Urbandale. They've shared their program also with Dowling Catholic, so we see that with a lot of different schools, try to get them all in, all the different towns and schools represented.
I think might have possible injury. Nope, no injury here on mat 6. I thought maybe we'd have an injury time, but no call. We wrestle on with 38 seconds to go in period number 1 on mat 6. On mat 8, Josephine Bond, the junior from Dallas Center Ives, taking on Taylor Streef of Bettendorf at 115 pounds. Boy, mat 7 is everywhere. It is 7-6. Seary leads over Macy Teat. And they're just now finishing the first period. So high scoring overall. A 2-0 start on mat number 8 for Taylor Streef of Bettendorf. It's amazing how quick these girls got to lock in. You sit there in that tunnel, you jump around, and then immediately your name's called, and you got to come out and wrestle pretty quickly.
They've made it known, unless you're the wrestler that's up or you're the wrestler on deck, you are not allowed out on the mat. So you walk out here through that tunnel, and you got to have it ready to go. And now the important part, for a lot of these girls that are getting beat is you have to refocus and come back and be ready to go in your consolation bracket as well. So you're no longer in it for winning the title, but you got to refocus and reload and be ready to go.
On mat number 5, Renea Utterback of Sigourney Kyoto, a perfect 44-0, taking on Cammie Gleeder of Waterloo West. The junior is 26-14.
And off the mat they go on 7 as Siri had just about got a takedown over Teat.
I don't think they've calmed down yet over there.
Still a lot of wrestling to go in that one. They're just in the second period, over a minute and a half to go in that. 7-6. Siri in the lead.
Very even here on mat 6 between Reeder and Pollard. Reeder leads 2-0. Streif still leads 2-0 as they go the second period over on mat number 8.
Number 5 looks like we have some more blood. No, we have a new match. I didn't see who ended up winning that one over on number 5. Utterback against Glider. I would assume Utterback at 44-0.
I would assume so, yes. Siri leads 9-6 over Teat. And I think Siri just won.
Over here on 8.
Yes, she did.
Close to a takedown, and it is for Taylor Streif.
On mat 5, Hannah Park of Davenport, just Davenport, takes on Ellie Wheats of Vinton-Schellsburg. Wheats last year finished 5th at 115 pounds. I tell you what, Vinton's got some wrestlers. They're not that big.
Of course, everyone operating in the same class right now. As of now, this sport is growing so fast, I would not be surprised at all to see a second class added next year. Large and small schools likely.
Your suck-up fast facts for 115 pounds. Molly Allen, the champion. Guess what? Everybody returns for the most part. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, all in the bracket from 115 pounds come back this year.
Streif with a 3-point near fall over on number 8 to open up a 7-1 lead. Almost had the pin.
I believe Reeder gets the win here over Sophia Pollard on mat 6. On mat 7, it's Ellie Adams of Decorah, the freshman, taking on the other freshman, Natalie Keller of Raccoon River Northwest. Taylor Streif still leads 7-1 over Bond. On mat 5, it's still Hannah Park and Wheats. Wheats leads 2-0. This is Annabelle Rorit of Cedar Falls taking on Trudy Hag of Ankeny. Ankeny already a strong showing so far. Cedar Falls, on the other hand, had an upset earlier, which they got 11 girls here, you know.
Yeah. Looks like a pinning combination being worked for Wheats from Vinton-Schellsburg. Nearly has Park. Got not much time to work here as we approach 10 seconds in the first period.
Oh, you haven't had a match go to 3 in a couple minutes here. Everybody's kind of making quick work of their opponents. 7-1, they're going to the third, just as I say that.
And there was the pin over on 5.
Okay, so the pin on 5 for Ellie Wheats of Vinton-Schellsburg. She continues to just tear through the competition at 48-2.
Yeah, 49-2 now after
yeah,
that, approaching the 50-win mark.
It's amazing the discrepancy in wins. Some girls would be up in the 40s, some girls would be only in the 20s.
A lot of that depends on the tournaments that you're wrestling on Saturdays. If you're wrestling in dual tournaments or traditional tournaments, is Rorit gets 2 here on Hague from Ankeny.
On mat 8, Taylor Streif and Josephine Bond are going to 3. Streif leads 7-1. On mat 5, looks like they're going to update that after Wheats won. They're going to period number 2 on 7. Still tied at 0-0 between Keller and Adams. That's a very even matchup between 2 freshmen.
Hague gets the escape on number 6 to make it 2-1. Shoots in. Not quite able to convert. Over on, like you said, number 8. Not close at the moment.
Ava Smith of Lewis Central at 40-1 on mat 5, taking on Cameron Anderson, the freshman from Sioux City North. Boy, these freshmen, I tell you what,
well,
these are many freshmen coming.
They're young ladies that have been able to grow up knowing that this was going to be a sport offered, so they're able to get started earlier on. And wrestling is a sport that, especially the best technical wrestlers are the ones early on that have figured out how your body works and how you're going to move forward with that.
Blood time on 8, that's Taylor Streif. And then over on everybody else has stayed the same. We'll step aside for a quick second. You won't miss anything. You're watching the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament on the Girls Union Digital Network, powered by Mid-American Energy Company. Ava Smith of Lewis Central gets the win by pin and fall over Cameron Anderson. That was on mat number 5. Everybody else has stayed the same here. Mat number 7 has been a duel that might come down to it here between Ellie Adams and Natalie Keller. As Keller looks like she is going to, she's got 1 second. It's not going to happen. We're going to go to the third period. Did Keller even get near fall? Yes, she did. She did get 3 near fall points.
Roritt, some great moves for takedowns here on number 6 from Cedar Falls.
I mean, it's still only 4-3. 8 seconds to go in the period. Yeah, now you got 2.
3-point move over on number 7. Natalie Keller, a freshman from Raccoon River Northwest.
Myers of Iowa City West trails Chandler of Sheridan on mat number 5. We'll try to get you full names there once they pop up on our track wrestling. Actually, there we go. I can look at the big board. Trinity Myers of Iowa City West and Leah Chandler of Sheridan. Two-point takedown over there for Sheridan. Eight 8-3 lead on mat 6 here for Roritt. On mat 8, Taylor Streif was able to take down Josephine Bond. Streif continues her impressive season.
Who do we have wrestling on number 5 over there?
On 5, we have Trinity Myers and Leah Chandler.
Okay.
Track wrestling's taking a while to update, so I'll look at the. So on mat 8, Josie Lennon of Sergeant Bluff Luton takes on Libby Stocks of Waterloo East. None of my stuff's updating. So.
I know, that's what I'm finding out too.
Well, wait.
No uniform numbers on wrestling, so it's hard to identify who everybody
is. Luckily, our big board on our side of the arena is working. (4-1) lead on mat number 5 for Leah Chandler. On mat 7, Natalie Keller leads over Ellie Adams of Decorah. On mat 6, Annabelle Roritt leads over Trudy Hagg. And on mat 8,
look out here.
Quickly a turnaround.
Look at this, Hagg.
Boy, I don't know. In the blink of an eye, Trudy Hagg has changed it. 33 seconds to go. Hagg's got to try to finish, and she's trying to push that elbow down.
25 seconds to do it, and she gets Roritt gets out of it. So Roritt has technically dominated this match, but Hagg again working for it.
She's on her back legs. Third period, 15 seconds. She'll have one more chance. Can Trudy Hagg pull the upset here over Roritt? It is going to be really close.
Roritt's fighting for her life. She's got her hips in good position.
5 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, not enough time. Annabelle Roritt hangs on against Trudy Hagg.
10-9 the final there. Great matchup. Roritt didn't even know that she won. She got up and said, "Did I win?"
She didn't know. Oh, my goodness. Hey, look at that. I think our page updated. Natalie Keller on top 4-0, and Natalie Keller with the victory. Boy, what a match over on mat number 7. Keller of Raccoon River Northwest is on to the next round. There is a lot of emotion for a lot of people because even getting past the first round is
a big deal. Yeah. Well, and there's going to be a quarter of these girls that don't wrestle past this morning, and so your margin for error gets much smaller when you lose that first round, especially these closer seeded matches like that one was between Rorett and Hague.
Cedar Rapids Kennedy's Olivia Halem, the sophomore, taking on Nisa Selmani of Bettendorf over on mat number 5. On mat number 7, Ellie Adams and Natalie Keller have finished up, so we're waiting for our board to move on. Mat number 7 now, that's April Halsor of Cedar Falls taking on Alana Mahoney of Solon. On mat 6, Sadie Smith of Kemper Catholic takes on Reese Burns of Central Community Elkader. I got to keep my eyes up at all times because a pin could happen quickly. There's a 2-point takedown on mat number 7.
Or things can turn like we just saw that last one. 10-2, I think, was the score when.
If you think at home we're purposely missing your school, we're not. We're trying to get everybody in here.
There's a lot of action going on.
0-0 on 6, 0-0 on 8. I lied. An escape on 8 for Libby Stocks of Waterloo East. That'd be a big win over Josie Lennon. On mat number 7, still waiting for that to update on our side. I did call that out, I guess. April Halsor of Alana Mahoney. We're taking on Alana Mahoney. Cedar Falls, another wrestler. How do they have enough coaches to go around?
I know, especially with multiples going at the same time. But you're used to that. I mean, at the regional tournaments too, you're on a swivel as a coach. You got to have everything ready to go. Get to each mat.
On mat 5, Selmani of Bettendorf is cruising 6-1. On mat 6, Reese Burns leads 2-0. On mat 7, we're tied at 2-2. Never mind, make it 4-2. Alana Mahoney of Solon takes the lead. Solon, good showing here this morning.
Solon's had some tough athletes in a lot of sports over the years.
They do. Mat 8, Libby Stocks leads.
Number 6 right now. We've got Reese Burns of Central Community Elkader over Sadie Smith of Kemper Catholic. 2-0 at the end of heading to the second period.
On 5, they're going to 2 with an 8-1 lead for Nessa Selmani leading the way. Mat 7, if you just need some action, Mat 7 has been the mat today. It's the 4-3, 25 seconds to go in the first period. They're going to 30 periods on mat number 8 between Stocks and Lennon.
10-1 lead over on number 5 for Nessa Selmani. Bettendorf, we've seen some great wrestlers coming from there. Great athletes coming from there. We always seem to see Bettendorf at state tournaments.
And guess what? We're tied back up at 4 on mat number 7. On mat 5, it's a cruise for Selmani. Stocks leads 6-1 over on mat 8. Mahoney leads Halsor here on mat 7. Cedar Falls trying to keep away here. Mat 6, they've been pretty even here. Burns on top 4-0. Looks like another, anytime you hear the crowd make a noise, you got to think, and I looked over and somebody else went into the other circle, so that's not great.
Quite a ways into the other circle.
Yeah, that was a long way.
Technical violation over here. And a point is issued to Sadie Smith. So that just like that, 5-2 now. They had a 4-3 and a big. Will you just get a reversal over there on number 8?
Possibly on 8. I'm looking at mat 7, where a win for April Halsor of Cedar Falls in a fall.
Over on number 8, Josie Lennon got the reversal, and now an opportunity to get the pin, and she trailed 6-1 at the time. And she does. Big comeback there. Josie Lennon of Sergeant Bluff Luton.
She was the favorite coming in, so she's able to get it done. Her coaches are fired up.
No, that is. Yes, it is the red wrestler. Yes, so both wrestlers are. Looks like they've got both are the Waterloo Trojan symbol over there.
Trojans and the Spartans.
What a win.
Yeah.
She trailed and improves to 32-9 on the year.
Huge. Your 120-pound suck-up fast facts. Abigail Meyer your champion last year. Meyer is back. First, second, third, fifth, sixth, seventh are all back this year. Reese Swenson of Vinton-Schellsburg and Ava Smith, another one that we watched just a little bit ago.
Burns working on a 6-2 lead, trying to convert another takedown here, but Smith trying to fight out of it. Burns gets the takedown.
On mat number 8, Sadie Hamilton of Tipton taking on Britt Hesnius of Lamar's. Selmani commanding 13-1 lead with 1:20 to go.
Selmani, just a sophomore, 34-12 on the year. One of those lots of bouts that she's had throughout the course of the year.
The younger classes, you especially see it because you're still growing, but a lot of youth. I mean, still a lot of freshmen and sophomores in here. You don't see a lot of seniors. There weren't a lot of seniors anyway.
Well, when this became a sport 2 years ago, if it's not a sport that you've started with.
Yeah. Just kind of hop in.
With this pin opportunity here.
On mat 6, things are getting interesting. Sadie Smith and Reese Burns. Reese Burns trying to finish things off here for Central Community Elkader. And I turn it back as she turns it back, 13-2.
Over on 7, Elise Ingebrigtsen. For Ankeny has taken a 4-0 lead early on, and that one over Tegan Robertson of Ridgeview. I believe that's Clayton County?
Yes.
Ridgeview.
Ingebrigtsen, a junior. Ridgeview. It's Tegan Robinson, just a freshman.
And it looks like Ingebrigtsen has a pin.
Engelbretson off to a very hot start. Boy, they are moving here on mat number 6. 16-4, Reese Burns on top.
End of the first period, though, over on 7, Ingebrigtsen does not get the pin. She gets a 3-point near fall as Robertson fighting for a long time. They're able to stay off her shoulders. It's 7-0 there.
Pin and fall, Reese Burns over Sadie Smith of Kemper. Burns moves to 39-4 on the season for Elkader.
Burns did that one the hard way.
Yeah,
went almost the entire match to get it at the end. It's one of those things in tournaments like this, you're not looking necessarily to break anybody down. If you've got a opportunity to get a pin early, you do it.
On mat number 8, things are getting tight as we're going to the second period. Still no score between Sadie Hamilton and Britt Hesnius. Hesnius 35-5, Hamilton 31-9. That tells you all you need to know.
We'll break over on mat number 5 right now. Haven't had a chance to catch our breath
Yeah,
much this
seriously.
morning.
So they'll quickly move on. Mat number 5, this will be Josie Logan of Marion taking on Addie Nelson of Southeast Polk.
Nice takedown over there on 8.
Mat number 5. I guess we already blew through it. I assume Molly Allen of Riverside, Oakland won that one over Ava Streeter.
It is. Excuse me, that wasn't a takedown. That was Hesinius started on top for Lamar's, so trying to ride Sadie Hamilton right now throughout the second period.
Coaches are checking something on mat number 7 on the clock. Engelbretson with a commanding 10-0 lead. On mat number 8, Sadie Hamilton and Hesnius still at 0-0. There's a takedown right in front of us on mat number 6. This is Jordan Buffum of Missouri Valley taking on Ella Denise of Southeast Polk. Southeast Polk's got 2 wrestlers right here on this side right now.
Nice move here on number 6. Jordan Buffum.
.20 lead on mat number 5 for Addie Nelson of Southeast Polk. Buffum leads 5-0. Engelbretson almost had a chance at another fall. And on mat 8, Hesnius and Hamilton are still sorting things out.
Ingebrigtsen's opened up a 12-0 lead over on 7, trying to score after the reversal. Trying to score some extra points for Ankeny today as they're expected to battle in the team race. Along with, like you mentioned, Vinton-Schellsburg, Waverly, Cedar Falls.
Engelbretson still holds serve, 14-4, 43 seconds to go. Buffum leads here over Denis. Denis 11-7 record, sophomore from Southeast Polk.
Mat number 5. Nelson of Southeast Polk leading 2-0.
Yeah,
right beside each other. Easy for the coach. Well, I say easy. I say it that way. They got a coach sitting right in the middle watching both.
We'll go to the second period. Second period on 5, second period on 6. They're going to the third on 8, still no score. Engelbretson with a 19-6 lead on mat number 7, so she's getting close to tech fall territory.
Yeah, number 8, pay attention on this one because Asinius for Lamar's, she can get out with no scoring yet. Advantage to her right now being on the bottom, and she's up right away and is not quite out.
Close.
Referee says not out yet.
Oh my goodness. There
She's
you
out.
go.
There
There's
it is.
your
There's
escape.
the escape point. We'll pay close attention to that one on 8 right now.
Britt Hesnius. It's a win for Jordan Buffum over Ella Denise of Southeast Polk. .50 lead on mat number 5 for Addie Nelson of Southeast Polk. It is chaos when a match finishes and everybody else has to jump in and all the cheerleaders are moving.
We can't see anything.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't tell you what's happening on mat 8, but I can see it on our screen here. Hamilton and Hesnius. Boy, someone's going to lose this thing, and it's going to be really tight.
3-point near fall over on number 7 for Tegan Robertson of Ridgeview.
She's hanging in here against Elise Engebretson.
She's had a couple of those throughout the course of this match.
And we've seen you can get out to a lead. It does not matter.
No lead to say. We've seen that in a lot of wrestling matches this year.
You're going to get in trouble. On mat number 6, Callista Rodish of Raccoon River Northwest takes on Michaela Zecca of Sioux Central. Two very talented wrestlers who only have 12 combined losses on the season. Rodish finished 6th last year at 120 pounds.
45 seconds left to go on number 8 between Hesnius and Hamilton.
2-point takedown for Rodish. They are going to go to 3 over on mat number 5 between Nelson and Logan. Nelson leads over Marion's Logan.
We just got a takedown over there by Hesnius, Britt Hesnius, so she leads 3-0 as that one's counting down right now.
She's 35-5 as a freshman, trying to make a big impact here as that one's closing in, like you said, at the end of 3. Rodish with the pin and fall over Michaela Zecca.
Look out over on number 7. As comeback territory here on number 7 for Tegan Robertson.
Boy, the Ridgeview freshman going up against the junior.
Can't quite finish it out.
Ran out of time, but Engelbretson, a 19-10 victory. I'd say that's pretty good. We'll step aside for a quick second. You will not miss a thing. You're watching the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament on the Girls Union Digital Network, powered by Mid-American Energy Company. On mat number 7, Elise Engelbretson got the big win, 19-10. On mat number 6, Ashley Farrier of Mid-Prairie taking on Brielle Park of Linmar, a junior and a freshman going at it. On mat number 8, Caden Meyer of South Winneshiek, the senior, 35-7, taking on the freshman of Vinton Shellsburg of Camden Earhart, 35-30.
That's a lot of wrestling.
60-plus matches for Earhart. Take a look at your suck up fast facts at 125 pounds. Mackenzie Childress of Cedar Rapids Prairie was your winner. She is back. Only 4 wrestlers in 125 pounds are on here this year. Couple near fall points sneaking here on mat 6. And a pin and fall for Ashley Farrier. Boy, she held Brielle Park in a cradle and did not let go. On mat 5, Addie Nelson got the win. So now on mat 5, it's Piper Lester of Clear Lake taking on Brianna Johnson of Spencer. And on mat number 7, Maravilla Vadina of Ottumwa taking on Jamie Anderson of Eagle Grove. Track wrestling still yet to update on that side.
Trying to.
I keep checking the board, so. A still 0-0 match just starting here on mat 6. A 8-0 lead on mat 8 for Camden Earhart. Or excuse me, Caden Meyer of South Winneshiek. .24 seconds to go on mat number 5. On mat number 7, they're going to the second period between Vadina and Anderson.
And no score there. I saw Vadina wrestling at the Super Regional. Very good technical wrestler. A couple different Ottumwa wrestlers out there, it looks like right now. I believe that's an Ottumwa wrestler over number 7 as well, isn't it?
On mat number 7, yeah.
7's Vadina. Sorry, yep. Number 8.
On mat number 8,
sorry, that's South Wind. Okay.
That's
uniforms look almost identical.
On mat 6, Lainey Schreck of Cedar Falls taking on Alyssa Sipel of Dubuque Senior. Dubuque Senior up 2-0 on that one.
And Anderson of Eagle Grove throws Vadina, has her down on the mat right now as a takedown. No points yet. Excuse me, she must have been on top to start that period.
Sipel, the senior, 24-4 for Dubuque Senior. Lainey Scheck, the junior, 38-13.
Anderson trying to finish out that pin for Eagle Grove. And she does. You saw Vadina shift her weight just a little bit, and that was enough to get the shoulders to the mat.
So Jamie Anderson of Eagle Grove, the sophomore, 33-4 on the season, is on to the next round. How about 14-0 lead for Caden Meyer over Camden Earhart of Vinton Shellsburg.
Nice match going over on number 5 between Lester and Johnson. Johnson, the Spencer wrestler, trails right now 2-0.
Got a caution here on 6. On 8, they have wrapped up between Meyer and Earhart. Meyer with the victory, I assume, by tech fall.
Yeah, they ended that one early.
A 2-0 lead on mat 5, a 2-1 lead on 6 for Sipel against Lainey Schreck of Cedar Falls. On mat 8, Mara Smith of Fort Madison taking on Leela Wedgwood of BCL-UW plus SH. My brain is going to try to think of what SH is.
Which one are we looking at again?
We are looking at mat number 8.
Mat number 8.
I'm trying to think of SH.
South Hardin.
Oh, South Hardin. There we go.
Yep. That's my neck of the woods.
Hey,
we're talking my
we
territory now.
You want to name
South
out
Hardin.
all of BCL-UW? I know Conrad's in there.
Beeman, Conrad, Liscombe, Union Witten. And South Hardin is your Eldora, New Providence.
On mat 7, Destiny Brown takes on Chloe Wieland of CBCSD Co-op Wrestling. Destiny Brown 37-2.
Big move here for Cedar Falls in front of us.
Yeah. Schreck has trailed for the most part. And in period 2, she's looking for the pin and fall.
She gets it.
Yes, she did.
More team points for Cedar Falls early on. She's excited because she trailed for the most of what existed of that match.
Yeah, what a recovery.
All smiles, Shrek, and her coaches.
On mat 5, Piper Lester of Clear Lake leads 2-1 over Brianna Johnson.
She started to work into a cradle and gave it up maybe a little bit early.
They'll keep everyone moving along here. On mat 7, Destiny Brown leads over Chloe Whelan. On mat 8, it's 3-2, nearing the end of the first period. Leela Wedgwood trailing Mara Smith of Fort Madison.
Yeah, but Smith, just got a 3-point move there for her. No, excuse me, that was Smith who got the near fall there. So
keep an eye on mat number 5. Things are getting tight with 36 seconds to go in the period. Piper Lester leads 2-1. Keep an eye on 5. On mat number 6, Havana Griffith of Independence taking on Colby Tenborg of Sadell.
Lester's got to be careful on 5 that she doesn't get whistled for a stall here at the end of the period. I don't know if she's got issued one yet. There she gets back up to her base.
11 seconds to go, 10 seconds to go on 5 for Piper Lester.
Looks like she's going to hang on.
Yes, she will. Piper Lester with the decision over Brianna Johnson. Lester, the sophomore, is moving on to the next round at 125 pounds.
Guessing a couple wrestlers over on number 7 that have seen each other this year between Ridgeview and Cresco. Is that Cresco?
Yeah, and Destiny Brown,
what school
CBCSD.
Oh, that's not Cresco, okay.
Destiny Brown looks like she's going to try to finish that off over on mat number 7. On mat number 8, commanding lead for Morris Smith. On mat number 6, between Tenborg and Griffith, still at 0-0.
There's a pin on number 8, Smith with a win.
Morris Smith with the victory at 125 pounds. She is on to the next round. We're at 130 pounds here on mat number 6. Keeping things moving along here. On mat number 5, Callie Gibbons of Mason City taking on Arabella Varvel of Southeast Polk. That's on 5.
Takedown opportunity here is on number 6 that is Colby Tenberg of Sadell. I couldn't quite convert that one. Nice job by Havana Griffith of Independence fighting out of it.
I believe Destiny Brown did get the victory over Chloe Wheeland. On mat 8, Linny Gusick of Alburnett, 42-1, taking on Rianne Holt of Williamsburg, the senior, 12-4. That's on mat number 8. Your suck-up fast facts of 130 pounds, Lily Luft, your 2023 champion. She is now wrestling for the Hawkeyes here in Iowa City. So a new champion will be crowned at 130 pounds. We can't wait. Lily was unbelievable last year, a heck of a story.
We haven't seen on our mats many Mason City wrestlers. They've got 7 here in this tournament as well. Just have not happened to have them on our half of the ice over here.
It is nice how it's cooler down here. Mat 7, Red Oaks Nicole Bond, the junior, taking on Malia Medbury of Central Community Elkader. That's on mat number 7. Still 0-0 here on mat number 6 between Tenborg and Griffith. Varvel leads 2-0 on mat 8. Gusick leads 2-0 over Holt. Gibbons leads 2 over Varvel on mat 5.
Yeah, a lot of close matchups here. Actually looks like over on Alburnett. Wrestler 1 over there on number 8.
Boy, on Matt
Gusick.
Yeah, mat 8, something happened quick. I think Gusick got the victory. Let me just confirm. That won't come back up for me. So
they held her hand up at the end.
Yeah, okay, so Gusick with the victory. 2-0, Tenborg takes the lead here over Griffith on mat 6.
Counting up the back points now, too.
Boy, Tenborg's only 12-2 on the season. I mean, she's barely wrestled here. On mat number 5, they're going to the second period. between Gibbons and Varvel. On mat number 8, Ellie Brenneman of Mid-Prairie will take on Morgan Streif of Bettendorf, so a couple Streifs for the Bulldogs.
Tenberg coming in as a 10 seed. She's, like you said, 12-2 on the year, now 13-2.
So she must be pretty good if she gets the pin and fall right here.
Well, you're not allowed, there's a certain amount of, I don't remember the amount of matches that you have to wrestle in the, heading into the regionals to get a seed. But these guys know, right? These coaches know who the good wrestlers are throughout the course of the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Callie Gibbons leads 4-0 over Arbella Varvel. Nicole Bond leads 4-0 over Malia Medbury. Obviously, Tenborg got the victory here on mat 6. On mat 7, Nicole Bond, I believe, was the victor. An aggressive start here on mat 6. This is Haley Pedrick of Pekin taking on Cadence Bourne of Wilton.
Possible fall over here on number 8.
That name is very familiar, Cadence Bourne. Multi-sport athlete.
Brenneman of Mid-Prairie on top has Streif trying to get her shoulders to mat. Streif trying to work out of this here. 15 seconds to go in that period. Streif really trying to roll hard to get out of it.
Streif 35-9. Brenneman's 27-11.
There's a pin. Streif gets pinned by the Mid-Prairie wrestler Brenneman.
Ellie Brenneman of Mid-Prairie with the victory over Morgan Streif. On mat 7, Fort Dodge's Mariah Benedict, the sophomore, 41-4, taking on Eunice Reyna Yuck, the sophomore from MOC Floyd Valley, 26-6. That's on mat number 7. On mat number 5, they're closing in on the third period with a 4-0 lead for Callie Gibbons.
Look at this move down there on 7. Quick pin over on number 7. That is Mariah Benedict of Fort Dodge.
So
Less than a minute into that one. That's how you handle a wrestling tournament right
42-4 on the season now for Benedict. Bourne up 2-0 here in front of us on mat number 6 over Pedrick. Mat number 8 coming up, Mackenzie Tollefson of Decorah taking on Josephine Budidry. Cedar Rapids Jefferson is where Josephine is from. We're going to botch names. We apologize in advance. On mat number 7, Lily Anderson of Ames had a strong showing last year, Ames did, taking on SB Almazan of Lewis Central. That's on mat number 7.
Ames has a nice thing going right now with their girls wrestling program, and they're going to be right in the thick of it. Even with just 5 wrestlers, I wouldn't expect to see them outside of the top 10 in this tournament.
We got locked hands on Cadence Bourne, so it'll be 2-1 lead here. Cut down for Haley Pedrick up against Bourne. On mat number 5, Callie Gibbons and Arabella Varvel are in their third period here, trying to finish things out. Bourne's got a single leg on 6.
Trying to get a hip toss over here. Ooh.
Tough fall, Bourne and them, and another whistle is blown as time is done at the end of the first period on mat number 6.
Hard shot, head right down to the mat. That was Cadence Bourne's face. Met the mat hard.
And she's leading.
Yeah.
Not by much, but she's leading. It looks like on mat number 5, it'll be a win for Callie Gibbons over Arabella Varvel. Gibbons, the junior, will move to 37-6 on the season, and it's a win for the Hawks.
Again, Mason City, yeah, they come in with seven wrestlers in this tournament. That's one of the first ones we've seen over on our mats 5 through 8. Escape over on number 7 from SB Almazan. I can't read the right.
Almazan, yeah.
Almazan.
SB Almazan.
That's my old eyes have a tough time seeing that scoreboard.
Yeah, it's a close one there on 7. On 8, between Tollefson and Budieri. They are still at 0, closing in on the end of the period. On mat number 5, Miley Kirkpatrick of Eddyville Blakesburg Fremont taking on Chloe Sanders of Vinton Shellsburg.
Good job on that. Just an EBF on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Good job out of you. Well, I guess they have it up.
I was going to say, I knew it was Eddyville Blakesburg Fremont. If you got a town kind of named after you, gotta get it.
We all know Eddyville Blakesburg. You see them
Yeah,
at state
everywhere.
tournaments and
Volleyball,
everything. Yeah.
everywhere.
See them at basketball quite a bit.
Great conference down there as well. 45 seconds to go in period number 2 on mat number 6 here between Pederick and Cadence Bourne. Mat number 7, things bumped up a little bit. Almazan leads 5-2.
Five-three there on an escape by Anderson. No, excuse me, that's Almazan got out. So 6-2. Could have a good third period coming up here on number 6 with Pedrick and Bourne.
Yeah, they're moving quick. Almazan also up quick, 8-0. Tollefson and Budideri. Again, I'm going to buffer that so bad. Josephine has Tollefson, Mackenzie Tollefson with the lead 4-0.
Over on number 7, SB Almazan got the pin over Lily Anderson of Ames.
So the Lewis Central Titan is moving on. Meanwhile, on mat number 5, things are tight, 2-0, 35 seconds to go in the first period. That's between Kirkpatrick and Sanders, and that's Sanders, Chloe Sanders, 54-3 record this year, leads over Miley Kirkpatrick.
SB Almazan of Lewis Central moves on at 39-1 on the year. She's the overall number 2 seed at 135.
She's moving.
Maylee Ellsbury, the number 1 seed in that weight class from South Tama. She's 30-1 this year.
Somehow, some way, we're on to 140 pounds ahead of everybody else on mat number 7. Angie Rivera of Denison Schleswig taking on Jolie Strohmeyer of Dubuque Senior. Mat 7 had like our best matches of the day, and now they've quickly caught back up. Everywhere else is at 135 pounds. Mat 5 is on 130.
Rivera, the 25 seed, Strohmeyer, the 8 seed for senior.
What a tight match here on 6 between Cadence Bourne and Haley Pedrick. Rivera and Strohmeyer off and running on mat 7. On mat 8, it's a lead for Tollefson by a 6-1 advantage. Oh boy, look out on mat number 6. 2-point takedown, and we're close again. 4-3 between Pedrick and Bourne. Bourne spins it back around, and she's got another 2-point takedown.
Still a great match over on number 5.
I'd say it. You can use a lot of stamina to try to turn a girl back over.
Sanders, Vinton Shellsburg, Kirkpatrick. Over on number 5.
Miley's looking for a big victory over there for EBF. It's 3-0, though, for Sanders. We're going to step aside for a quick break. You won't miss anything. You're watching the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament on the Girls Union Digital Network, powered by Mid-American Energy Company. Cadence Bourne of Wilton with the win over Haley Pedrick of Pekin. As we're off to a different one here on mat number 6. This is Isabella Deeds of Ridgeview taking on Carissy Benson of Dubuque Senior. Boy, Dubuque Senior's got a couple. They got another one on the floor right now on mat 7. That's Jolie Strohmeyer. Tollefson leads 7-1 over Badaderi. Sanders leads over Kirkpatrick 5-0. Blake Walker, Andy Pollock with you here this morning. We're here with you till noon. And then you don't have to listen to us for another hour, and then we'll hop on.
We'll be right back.
Then we'll hop right back on 1 o'clock and 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock over on Mats 1 through 4.
But the coverage will continue.
Yes,
We're just
we will not break at all. We'll just kind of step away.
Catch our breath for a little bit. This is whip around coverage in its finest
absolutely.
here.
Strohmeyer leads over Rivera on mat 7.
At 5, Sanders trying to close this one out over Kirkpatrick.
She's had a couple troubles, though, with Miley. 5-0 going to the third. Got a whistle blown here on 6 as we already got blood time.
6-0 lead there now over on number 5.
Deeds leads 2-0, and she's the one that has to be checked on. So
Strohmeyer has opened up an 11-1 lead over on number 7.
Still 0-0, or excuse me, we just started on 8. That's Kiara DeJomesi. The 42-0 senior sang our national anthem this morning. Emma York of Cedar Rapids Jefferson, the junior, is who she's taking on.
Jumesi is returning state champ, and her father was a national champ at Wartburg College back in the day. I had an opportunity to cover him as well. Eleno.
She's unreal. Her and the runner-up, Mari Mans, also returned this year.
See Jumesi with a quick takedown.
You know what I appreciated? She didn't have the best national anthem, but she laughed off. She said, I'll get it next time.
I can't imagine coming here to wrestle.
She just did that.
I just can't imagine coming here as a wrestler. When I saw her walk out, I didn't know what she was doing out there. I didn't know if there's a presentation, but to have a returning champ wrestler, the favorite to win it, step right out to sing the national anthem.
Unbelievable.
Very impressive.
On mat number 5, Chloe Sanders is closing in. Maybe. They give 2 to Sanders.
He's up 9-0 now.
And now Kirkpatrick looks like she might try to get, well, she's got caught in a single leg. She's going to try to go for a 2-point takedown. Strohmeyer did get the win. On mat number 7, Benton Community's Lizzie Wolf taking on Mila Kirk of Grinnell, my alma mater. That's a WAMAC matchup, so they've maybe faced each other already this season.
Great finish to the period here by Carice Benson, Dubuque senior. She had to fight off the pinning combination from Isabella Deeds, but Benson just able to keep her head, that bridge position, and the core strength to do that.
Sanders with the victory over Kirkpatrick. Jomesi on top, 2-0 at the end of the first period over York.
He's got a 3-point takedown there as well at the end of the period.
Blood time over on mat number 7. Your 135-pound fast facts, thanks to our friends at Suckup. Maylee Ellsbury of South Tama. A senior now departed, but got a big win for South Tama. STC, go Trojans. She was your champion. SB Almazan, Lewis Central, and Isabella Deeds at Ridgeview. Blood time over on mat number 7. Mila Kirk, I believe, is being checked on from Grinnell.
Jumesi gets the leg behind and gets a quick reversal over it to start the second period over York.
Ellie Hancock, the freshman from Raccoon River Northwest, takes on Evelyn Eggleston of Iowa City Liberty. That's on mat number 5, and Eggleston's got a 2-0 lead to start. Like you said, Deeds on top 7-0. Jomesi on top 7-0.
You see right now, though, Deeds, even in the lead, Benson has the leg right now, trying to get the reversal, and she does. Trying to get her turned.
That's exactly what her coaches are saying. She's got time, 43 seconds to go in the second period.
She works in on the half, but she's trying to get it converted in there and get that half. There she goes.
I mean, she's going to have a chance here. Boy, it's going to take all her strength. She checks back up to her
there
coaches.
There you go, stuck the head in. That's the right idea. Get that head in the ribs. Jumesi about to have a pin over there. She does.
She does. Kiara Jamesi of Waverly Shell Rock continues her reign of terror, 43-0 on the season. Near fall points are coming Carissy Benson's way here.
She is right back in it right now, nearly has the pin.
I mean, she's going to have another period to try to finish, but 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, doesn't look like anything will be called. But look out on mat 6. Things are going to get tight. It's 7-5. Meanwhile, Lizzie Wolf of Benton, 37-3, gets the victory over Mila Kirk of Grinnell.
Over on number 5, look at this, is Evelyn Eggleston trying to finish off the pin right now over Ellie Hancock.
I can't
Eggleston,
see.
she got the takedown and got the 3-point near fall. Couldn't quite finish it out. Trying for the turn again.
On mat number 7, Cadence Bushong of Nevada taking on Sadie Burke of Vinton Shellsburg. That is for 100 and no idea. Waiting for that one to pop up.
Now in front of us here on number 6, Deeds trying to work in on this reverse cradle. There it is, Deeds, just like that, gets Benson to her back and gets the pin.
Good recovery for Isabella Deeds.
Benson had an opportunity maybe to win that match late in the second period.
Great fight all around.
5-0 lead over on number 5 from Eggleston. That's another key match to keep an eye on. Is Raccoon River Northwest, one of those teams we expect to fight for one of those top 5, top 6 spots here.
Bushong of Nevada up 2-0. 7-0 on the mat of 5, mat number 5. Evelyn Eggleston on top of Hancock. Amelia Wadsworth of Decorah, 36-11, taking on Lauren Metcalf, the sophomore from Ames, over on mat number 8. And it's already a 2-0 lead for Metcalf of Ames. On mat number 5, Eggleston almost had a fall. On mat number 6, this is Andelin Kabalka of East Buchanan taking on Valerie Attenhofen of Williamsburg.
Eggleston did just get the fall there.
All right, so there's your win for Iowa City Liberty. Mat number 7, a victory for Cadence Bushong of Nevada. Nevada had a champion last year. We'll get to her later in the day. On mat 6, they are flirting with the outside of the mat here, as you can tell on your camera. Your fast facts of 140 pounds. Jamesi, like we said, tough to beat. Lizzie Wolf, another one. Meanwhile, on mat number 6, it's a win for, I believe,
East Buck got the win there.
Yes, it is. Adeline Kabalka. East Buck's been a heck of a football school the last couple of years.
Actually, that was, Adeline Kabalka over to Williamsburg.
On mat 5, Addie Huddick of Manson Northwest Webster taking on Hayden Bratland of Ankeny. And Ankeny leads 2-0 with Bratland. That's on mat 5. That's right across from us. I look up and I forget where I'm at.
We're kind of, our order is a little weird because we have 5-7 across from us and then 6-8 here.
Mat number 7, Cedar Falls, Emerson Bartlett, the sophomore, taking on Haley Glade of Earlham.
By the time I get used to it, we'll switch over to mats 1 through 4 this afternoon.
1:25 to go in period number 2 on mat number 8. It's 5-5 over there.
Yeah, Wadsworth and Metcalf kind of back and forth. Is right now Wadsworth trying to score some back points.
On mat number 6, this is Ilana Kui taking on Izzy Giza. Giza Bettendorf, Kui of West Lyon. She's got her up around the neck, and that's going to be a 2-point takedown for Kui. I appreciate when the singlets match the color of the school.
Locked hands over there. That's a big call on Wadsworth because that's going to give Metcalf a 6-5 lead over on number 8. Huge call. Bratland working for the pin over on number 5 and does.
And over here, Kui's in trouble here against Giza. Well, I can't tell who's in more trouble. I think Giza's in more trouble here as Kuzi's got her left leg here trying to pull her back. Boy, it's going to get really tight there for Giza. On mat 7, Bartlett and Glade. Glade of Earlham leads 2-0. Boy, Cedar Falls brought 11 wrestlers here, but a couple of them been out quick. On mat number 5, Bratland, I believe, got the victory.
She did, yeah, that was a quick one.
There you go.
Minute 35 over there.
Mat 8, keep an eye on that one. They're knotted at 7 apiece with 23 seconds to go in the second period. Things are getting tight over there. On mat number 5, still waiting for the update on our actual board. Phoenix Gripe of Williamsburg taking on Kenzie Maeder of Southwest Valley. On mat 6, it's 5-1 here, and an advantage for Elena Cooey.
Southwest Valley with my favorite color scheme in the entire tournament. Every time I see Southwest
Teal?
Valley's
Yeah,
uniforms,
I love it.
Black and teal. I like that.
They won
I
the state
love
football title a couple of years ago. Had a heck of a
had
draw.
some great softball teams as well.
Aaron Graves was on that team. Man, that was fun. Fun school. Where else do you get to see all these teams?
Yeah, this is great.
Yeah, I mean,
everybody's
so
right
many
here.
schools.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not
I get
separated by class.
It's in our program, but yeah, there's a lot of, I don't know how many schools in total, but it's a lot. Mat 8, new wrestlers. Lauren Rogers of Woodward Granger takes on Sharia Hart of Burlington. That's on mat 8. On mat number 7, it's a 5-0 lead for Haley Glade of Earlham over Bartlett of Cedar Falls. It's got to be so tough for some of these wrestlers. You have all this screaming everywhere to know who exactly are you talking to.
I've got us, I've counted them up. It's right around 150 schools that are here participating. My quick math.
Haley Glade of Earlham up 7-0 over Emerson Bartlett. On mat 5, I think Gripe gets the victory. My mat 5 hasn't updated in a while, so mat 5's moving along, but I think Gripe got the victory. As we continue to truck along here.
Chapman for Osage now on mat number 5. Taylor Stifle of East Buck.
I think Wetcalf got the victory over on mat 8, I believe. I think we missed that one. Mat 5, Aubrey Chapman of Osage takes on Taylor Stifle of East Buchanan.
You glance away for a split second.
It happened so quick. And already Stifle's up 2-0 for East Buchanan against Chapman of Osage. Sometimes you feel like an auctioneer calling these things. Boy, look out on mat 6 here. 9-5, and already a quick turnaround for Giza. Giza's trying to get Cooey on a back here. 12 seconds, and there's the pin and fall. Izzy Giza takes down Elena Cooey of West Lyon. What a match.
Giza trailed, 9-5.
No lead is safe at the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament. Lauren Rogers on top. 4-1 on mat 8. 145-pound fast facts. Emma Peach, the senior for Iowa Valley, your champion last year.
Haley Glade rolling over on mat number 7, 13-0 in the second period. She's got another 3-point near fall. She's working for the pin right now over Emerson Bartlett of Cedar Falls.
Rogers up 7-1 on mat 8. On mat number 6, Taya Hollingsworth of BCLUW South Hardin taking on Jalea Gardner of Keokuk.
I didn't see if we just had a pin over on number 7 or if that was a tech fall. I'm not sure how that one just ended up.
Shout out to Taya Hollingsworth. She's got the pink uniform right up on the top right of your screen. She's also got her name on the back.
Mat number 8 right now, Sharia Hart. Burlington trailed 7-4 and just threw Lauren Rogers down to the mat.
Where are we at here? 8? Where am I looking?
Number 8 over here. Yeah, just tied it up at 7.
Yeah, so a couple near fall, and now Rogers is kind of shaken up.
Her head was bent back in a rough way.
Yeah.
Didn't see how number 5 just ended over there.
I'm not sure. 5 was Chapman and Stifle. I'm going to assume Stifle got the win, 45-4. Again, everything moves so quick. Mat 7, Greta Bruss of Davenport taking on Alexa Heflin of Clear Lake. And Bruss is already up 2-0.
Mat number 8's fun right now. There's a takedown for Rogers, for Hart again on Rogers, and Rogers comes right back. Now there, Hart, shoulders towards the mat.
On mat number 6, Jalea Gardner of Keokuk, 25-3, taking on Taya Hollingsworth, 33-3. So it's a tough matchup, and Hollingsworth is in trouble here.
Got to stay on the mat.
She is. I mean, she's still got both feet in, but she's trying it. She can't really do much.
There you go. Her coaches just told her suck her back in. If she goes to finish it.
2-point takedown for Rogers on mat number 8.
That's been entertaining over there on number 8.
On mat number 5, Kelsey Knief of Bellevue taking on Tatum Wolford of Wapello.
And on number 7, Bruce of Davenport. Scoring back points right now on Heflin.
Mat number 8 seems to be where the action is at. On mat number 6, it's a 5-0 lead for Gardner of Keokuk. Hollingsworth and Gardner continue to go at it. They'll go to the second period.
Yeah, mat number 8, though.
That's
the big one right now.
8-9, third period on mat number 8.
Hart trying to pull the upset. She's the 24 seed in the tournament. Lauren Rogers, the 9 seed.
Mat 7, Lucy Cohen of Manson Northwest Webster taking on Emily Kesterson of Southwest Iowa. That's on mat number 7.
And Rogers trying to stay on top. Hart rolls through and Rogers catches her.
2 and near fall. Makes it 11-8.
Still getting counted. And Rogers trying to finish this off. She's got a minute and a half to do it. Hart nearly rolls out of it. She does.
Lucy Cohen on 7 with the take, or the pin, but it looks like, I can't tell who's who over there. I think Cohen with the pin and fall. Yes, it is. Maybe. Let me confirm. Yes, Lucy Cohen of Manson Northwest Webster. No, it wasn't. Yes, it was. I can't tell. Yes, it is. Lucy Cohen of Manson Northwest Webster with the victory over on mat number 7. On mat number 8, Rogers, it looks like she could hang on here, but that thing's changed so many times between her and Shariah Hart. On mat number 5, it's a victory for Tatum Wolford of Wapello. She is still undefeated. On mat number 5 now, this will be Kylie Iverson of Emmitsburg taking on Madeline Rowson of Pleasantville. On mat 7, this is A.J. Cox of Cardinal leading over Dakota Cornell of Vinton Shellsburg. That's on mat 7.
Hollingsworth trying to score some points here in front of us on Gardner.
Watch out, 13 seconds, 4-point lead on mat number 8 for Rogers. Boy, she has gotten a challenge here early.
Nearly had the fall a few times.
Both girls look like they are out of gas.
Yeah, see if Hart's got anything left in the tank right now to shoot. Doesn't look like she does.
Nope. Lauren Rogers is going to hang on for Woodward Granger and advance to the next round.
6 minutes of wrestling is a lot. You will
hang on. Still nothing on mat 5. Gardner leads over Hollingsworth on mat 6 over here. There's an escape for Gardner, make it 6-4. On mat 5, Iverson and Rowson of Emmitsburg and Pleasantville going at it. 1 minute to go in that first period, no score.
Got my eye over on number 7 right now, watching those two. Not a ton of action over there. as we watch Cornell and Cox.
Well, they just keep turning over here on mat 6. Nobody getting an advantage. There's your advantage. Gardner's looking for a fall. And the whistle blows. Saved by the bell. That's 2, 11-3 for Gardner of Keokuk. We'll step aside for a quick second. You won't miss any action on the bottom of your screen. You're watching the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament on the Girls Union Digital Network, powered by Mid-American Energy Company. Welcome back to the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament. Eve Skraki of Dubuque Wahlert, the freshman on top, 29-0 on the season. Cassie Postian, the senior, taking on, or that's who she's facing, in Pleasant Valley. Kylie Iverson and Madeline Rosen still at 0-0 in the second period. On mat number 7, it's a win for, nope, I have no idea. I think Dakota Cornell got the victory. I think.
No, Cox did.
Okay,
Cox
Cox
won 9-2.
AJ Cox.
Well, okay,
Cardinal.
check that.
Yeah,
that ended early.
I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. We'll circle back around.
Obviously,
Gardner,
whoever was watching that was able to check the ending of it.
We go to break, and then we step aside, and we take breaks.
Clear our throat, take a drink of water.
We're going to have blood time here for Hollingsworth and Gardner, and I think there's only there's not much time left. I know that. It's got to be less than 10 seconds almost.
Over on mat number 8 right now, Haley McGrew for Ankeny gets a quick takedown on Meredith Crawford of West Marshall. Looks like we have another Ankeny wrestler ready to go right beside us, too.
Mat number 5, Kylie Iverson and Madeline Rowson, still at 0-0. On mat number 7, Ashlyn Carter Shook of Mount Vernon trails Nicole Olson of Missouri Valley 2-0. I wouldn't want to mess with Nicole Olson based off her high five against her head coach. And I think it's already over. Nicole Olson with the victory over Ashlyn Carter Shook. Olson 38-1 on the season for Missouri Valley. Meredith Crawford of West Marshall taking on Ankeny's Haley McGrew, like you said. Gardner and Hollingsworth have been at it for a while. They're going to finish this thing out here. They only have 10 seconds left. Actually, 8 seconds left. On mat number 5, things are getting tight, and it's a pin and fall on 5 for Madeline Rowson against Kylie Iverson, I believe.
Haley McGrew also with a first period pin for Ankeny.
Gardner with the victory over Hollingsworth. On mat number 7, Naomi Simon, the senior, 43-0 of Decorah, taking on Genevieve Lantigua of Marshalltown. My words are hard. I love whoever this is over here that has the Barbie-themed state wrestling shirts. Oh, it's Ankeny. Great theme there.
Yeah.
Barbie
I didn't notice that before.
Barbie movie branded shirts. That's
Coach
nice.
Rowland right in front of us with his Barbie shirts on. Barbie font on the back.
Looking good. A lot of wrestlers for Ankeny.
Good start for Ankeny in this tournament, too.
On mat number 5, Macy Graves of Cedar Falls taking on Abigail Chima of South Tama. The Trojans had success last year with Ellsbury getting on top. Her sister, a lot of success as well. And already a 2-point takedown here on mat number 6.
Cleveland going for the pin. That's her move.
Dana Cleveland taking on Hallie Mosaquitis of Sergeant Bluff Luton. On mat number 7, I believe Simon gets the victory. Yes, she did. So on mat number 7, we'll move to Avery Whitcop of West Marshall taking on Kaylin McEwen of BCLUW South Hardin. Two-point takedown over there for Macy Graves against Abigail Chima. Graves, 48-14 record on the season. On mat number 6, we move to Kylie James of Mason Cities taking on Stella Beadle, or Beatty of SWAT Valkyrie.
What's all the schools involved in that one?
I couldn't tell you.
I'm not sure either.
It'd be, I mean, that's cool if all their names did line up to say SWAT, but.
Or Southwest, I guess I don't even know. We'll find out. Oh, nice move there.
Suck up Fast Facts, 155 pounds. Skylar Slade, your champion at 155 pounds last year. She's unbelievable if you have not seen her. On mat number 6, Kylie James.
Yeah, that was quick.
Gets the win over Stella Beatty, and Beatty is hurt.
Yeah,
she got caught up,
elbow.
Yeah, caught up in the left arm. But a win for Kylie James. She moves to 26-2 on the season. On mat number 8, they are going to the second period, 7-1. That's Alexandria Vall of Sioux City West taking on Aaliyah Johnson of Raccoon River Northwest. On mat number 7, this is Grace Hammer of Ogden taking on Izzy Strickert of Independence.
Graves off to a quick 2-0 lead on number 5.
Hoping for the best for Beatty. Hoping that she's okay. 2-0 lead for Graves over Abigail Chima of South Tama County.
Ooh, look at this.
Where are you looking?
Chima over there, almost there. Chima rolls through.
Chima turns it
Graves.
back over. She's going to have a couple near fall points. And an
Graves
escape
gets
will,
out of it.
Yeah, escape will happen. It should be 3-3. Nope, 4-2, 4-3.
There we go. Everything's updated now.
Chima on top. I tell you what, you don't want to mess with the South Tama girls. Mat 6, Maddie Pullis of Fort Dodge taking on Cameron Cothrell of Cedar Rapids Prairie. Graves, what a shot on mat 5.
Over on 7, or number 8, excuse me. Quick pin over there for Johnson.
Aaliyah Johnson, yep. Boy, she was trailing. She was down 7 or 8-3.
It was 9-7 when she got the pin.
Yeah. On mat 7, we're still awaiting Grace Hammer and Izzy Strickert. Graves and Chima tied at 5 apiece on period 2 on mat 5.
Ooh, like the uniforms Ogden has trotted out there today. Black and pink.
Anytime you can add the pink, it's great.
Not your typical Ogden colors. They're still blue, right? Ogden's
Yes.
blue and white, yeah.
Yep. State softball champions a couple years ago. Oh, my goodness.
Big toss there by Mills. Or excuse me,
Graves.
Oh, sorry, Graves, yeah.
Boy, South Tama's coach is furious. They thought it was a potentially dangerous drop, and there's a pin and fall for Graves, and South Tama coaches are furious. Oh, my goodness. Abigail Chima took a heck of a drop. I mean, there is slams. You're not supposed to slam. And they say she didn't slam. They say she turned over kind of from a cartwheel position, and Chima just got knocked right back to the ground. And South Tama's coaches are not happy. So a tough break there for Chima. Graves gets the victory. On mat 8, Elizabeth Mills of Cedar Falls taking on Gracie Pinkney of Mount Vernon, and Pinkney's up 4-0. Chima is still down for South Tama.
Just landed right on the ribs.
I mean, when she went down, she was done. She literally had no stamina left.
Takes the wind right out of everything there.
On mat number 7, this is Briar Blake of North Tama taking on Adelie Miller of MOC Floyd Valley. Chima is up and gets a handshake.
Pinckney in the lead over on number 8, 4-0. About 30 seconds left in the first period here. She's been on top most of this period.
Period number 2, Maddie Pullis leads over Cameron Cothrell of Cedar Rapids Prairie. Pullis of Fort Dodge. Pinckney of Mount Vernon on top of Mills of Cedar Falls on mat 8.
Oh, nice move over here in front of us. Couldn't quite come through with it, though.
Mat number 5, we got a battle of the Iowa City teams. Molly Carlson of Iowa City High taking on Kenzie Steele of Iowa City Liberty. Boy, that's got to be fun.
I would imagine they've
I think they know each other.
Gone up against each other a few times throughout the course of the year.
Probably good friends. You never know.
A lot of these wrestlers are.
Fast Facts presented by Suck Up at 170 pounds. Naomi Simon, your champion from last year. She returns as a top seed. Autumn Ellsbury, sister to Malia Ellsbury of South Tama. Grace Britton of SWAT Valkyrie. Going to be a fun class at 170 pounds.
Carlson and Steele on number 5 here between City High and Liberty.
Pullis on top.
Carlson is the 17 seed, Steele is the 16 seed.
Yes, yeah, it expected. Maybe they knew what they were doing in the seeding. Put 2 Iowa City schools up against each other. 9-1 here for Pullis on mat number 6. Still 4-0 lead for Grace Pinckney over Elizabeth Mills of Cedar Falls.
Mills trying to ride out here in this second period. Pinckney's not been able to get out yet. She's tried to turn her a couple times, just hasn't been able to convert anything. As you see, Pinckney gets up to her feet. Now Mills gets her right back down.
Adelie Miller leads 2-0 or 2-1 over Briar Blake over on mat 7. They're going to period number 2. Mat 5, we stay pretty even. 25 seconds to go in the first period and still no score. As Andy and I's time on this first quick session here coming up, about 5 minutes left, and then we'll step out.
Flew by.
And I believe Ben and Sydney will jump in.
Opportunity to reorient ourselves.
If you really want Andy and I back on the mic, you can catch us on mats 1 through 4 from 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock. There is a break from 3 o'clock to 6 o'clock overall. Couple near fall points there for Pullis.
Nice job over there on number 8 by Mills, but
mat number 7, Briar Blake of North Tama with the win over Adeline Miller.
Mills has ridden Pinckney this entire period. Pinckney has not got out, but Pinckney has that 4-0 lead. There she gets out right at the end. Rode her nearly the entire period.
And on mat number 5, it's a 2-point takedown for Kenzie Steele of Liberty.
Look out. Look at this.
Yeah, she might get turned back around.
She gets turned.
But she's got to be careful. They just continue to keep spinning. It's 5-0 for Steele. On mat number 7, Bella Purcelli of Southeast Polk taking on Ellie Cox of Marion. Bella Purcelli was one of the favorites last year, came up short, finished 3rd overall, and boy, I feel like she's out for vengeance here.
33 seconds left in that last period when
Maddie Pullis of Fort Dodge with the victory. On mat number 5, it is a stoppage. On mat number 7, that's Purcelli and Cox. Steele leads over Carlson on 5. Pinckney leads over Mills on 6, or on 8. On 6, Samantha Lyons of Fairfield will take on Kennedy Gunderson of Iowa Falls Alden, the best looking mascot in the state in terms of the logo. Looks like something out of the Music Man.
He's a what? He's a what?
Yeah.
He's a music man.
Great musical if you've never seen it.
Or been in it.
Yeah, I have too.
I have been in it several times.
I was in the quartet.
Yes. I was Winthrop back in the day, long time ago. I think that's a rite of passage in Iowa high school.
Have to be. You can't be in Iowa high school without doing the Music Man. Period number 3 on mat number 8. You've been keeping an eye on that one between Mills and Pinckney. Pinckney leads 5-0.
Yep, Pinckney's minute into it has ridden out Mills this whole third period.
Pinckney, a sophomore, 37-7 record. Right in front of us on mat 6, that's Lyons and Gunderson. They're going to the third period on mat 5 between the 16th and 17th seed. Who'da thunk?
The Lightning and the Hawks.
Had a heck of a battle at Kinnick Stadium in football a couple years ago. Always a great rivalry whenever those two teams face, throwing Iowa City West.
We're going to go through the bulk of this top bracket in our 2
this
hours morning.
Mat 7, Brooklyn Graham of East Buchanan taking on Ellie Wagner of West Des Moines Valley. That's on 7. Boy, East Buchanan's got a couple girls here. The Iowa City schools still knotted, or at least not going very far. 6-0 lead. And now,
oh, look out.
Yeah, now Steele has got an advantage here. We'll finish out the Steele match with Steele and Carlson. And I think Andy and I are going to step away here and send it off to Sydney and Ben, but we'll finish up mat 5 here, and then we'll leave you for our next announcers. We appreciate everyone for watching this morning as we have moved along in this first round. 1 minute to go here on 5. Graham leads over Wagner 2-0. On mat 8, Desra Brewer of Lamar's taking on Dania Werner of Ridgeview. I look away for a quick second, and Kenzie Steele has blown open the lead against Iowa City High's Molly Carlson. Lions over top of Gunderson right in front of us on mat 6. That's 4-1.
It's like Steele trying to finish off with a pin. We have a tough time getting there, but Steele's got to be careful she doesn't get rolled over here. Especially ahead 11-0.
5 seconds. Looks like she should be able to hang on. She's going to get the pin and fall for good measure.
2 seconds left.
And that's a win for Kenzie Steele of Iowa City Liberty over Molly Carlson. Andy and I will step away. We'll bring in our next broadcasters. Thanks for listening to us. We're just going to keep the action rolling. Thanks for watching the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament.
Test 1, 2. Test.
Yeah. Test.
Yeah, you're good. And welcome back. Very pleasant good afternoon, everybody, as we continue our live broadcast here inside Extreme Arena. It is the 2024 Iowa High School Girls Athletic Union State Wrestling Championships. I'm Benjamin Hupke for the second time today, joined by Sydney Bowen. Sid, earlier we were on mats 1 through 4. We changed it up a little bit now on mats 5 through 8, but so far so good. It's really been some outstanding competitive wrestling.
Yes, absolutely. And we got a little bit of a break there, and I kind of was able to walk around. We sit out here in the, in the heat of all of the competition, but it's a whole other world when you're walking behind the scenes and seeing, those wrestlers come off the mat after those matches, win or loss. It's cool to see that they're really leaving everything out there on the mat when they come back. Winning, they're excited. Losing, they're upset and looking for what they can do for that next match.
So we'll work on the quadrants, mats 5 through 8. Bear with us. Currently, right now, on mat 5, you're watching Carissa Oldenburger out of Waverly Shell Rock and Tegan Hartz out of West Branch. Mat 6 is Ellen Gerlach out of SWAT and Cadence Hagen out of Boone. On mat number 7, just finishing it up, was Miss Babcock. That is Elaine Babcock, winner by a fall. So she'll move on. And then to mat number 8, where Sierra Hutton Speaker out of I-35, that's Interstate 35, in a timeout situation, leads Ashlyn Van Manen 9-2. We talked about earlier today when we started, Sid, about the the conglomeration of the girls program at SWAT, SWAT, which actually stands for Southwest Iowa Southwest Area Team. But those schools that comprise that entity are Atlantic, CAM, and Nottoway Valley. And they were telling us earlier that they practice every day at Anita, so kind of a middle point, but kind of unique. We talked about it, didn't we, last year, and even today prematurely, that as big as this sport is growing in the girls sector, you're going to see a lot more of this kind of separate, and teams are going to go off on their own.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And the nice part, about having the teams right now like SWAT is it's giving the girls opportunity and like a practice atmosphere to, get that practice and decent partners with girls rather than, them having to practice with the boys. So they're sticking through and through with, girls have their own sanctioned sport now for the sport of wrestling.
So we're still in the initial round of this prestigious event. A sold-out first session here inside Extreme Arena. And we make our way now up to 190 pounds. And do want to let you know at 190 pounds, some Sukup fast facts. And that our number one seed is a pretty good one out of Southeast Polk and Bella Pacelli. She's the number one seed. Jenna Turwey, likewise. Really good out of West Lane, a perfect 22-0. And the number 3 seed is Cameron Steinis out of Decorah, 35-2. Decorah figures to be in the team race as we speak, but nevertheless, always important when you come in here as a title contender, win as many possible individual matches as you can.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And that's another thing that helps with these, these team points, and the difference between last year and this year is some of these schools that maybe didn't have a full team are coming in now this year with more on the team to contribute towards those team points to be up on top of the board for the team points.
So we're just underway down on mat number 5. And in period number 2, or number 6, just underway to begin our matchup in mat number 7. And a high-scoring thriller on mat number 8, where Miss Hutton Speaker out of I-35 leads at 13-5. They're trying to get some blood taken care of there. For many of you don't know, blood time approximately 5 minutes. Very rarely will you ever see a match succumb to where a young lady actually surpasses the 5-minute mark. That's the last thing they want to do, especially this venue. But once again, we commend all of our outstanding officials, and how about the coaches that work with these young ladies? It's been a long, long season.
Yes, no, absolutely. And it's cool to see, the team aspect of even the coaches and bringing these girls here and the time and dedication it takes for the girls, the parents at home, and these coaches are putting a lot of work into these girls to help get them and help them be successful here.
All right, also a big thank you to young Mr. Gavin Ibsen. He's running the tools for us to make us work here in quadrants 5 through 8. Updating your scores for you on mat 5, where it is a 1-0 Sheridan Ingleton advantage. She's out of Epworth Western Dubuque. Mat number 6 is going to be a new matchup, and that is about 204 is Samantha Murray out of West Delaware and Leah Stewart out of Charles City. On mat number 7, a matchup just underway. As we move into the 235 class, that is about 221. It's Jocelyn Buffum out of Missouri Valley and Melanie Martinez out of Ankeny. Mat 8, just getting back to live action as Sierra Hutton Speaker still maintains a 13-5 lead. Anything that really has caught your attention? We moved from mats 1 to 4 now to 5 and 8. Said any particular efforts on a young lady and her performance, or what are maybe perhaps some of the things you're looking as we try to conclude our first initial round, and then we'll go to the round of 16s.
Yeah, no, I guess I think more just us coming back here, we're seeing more of these heavier weights compared to when we started. We had maybe our smaller weights, and then just the different wrestling techniques in the different sizes is interesting to me that it can be so different from maybe your 100-pounders versus your 190-pounders.
Well, look at the fall here on 6. Is Stewart out of Charles City. And she just has secured the fall. Has Leah Stewart, the 6th seed, winner by fall over Samantha Murray of West Delaware. Time of the fall in $1:34. It's 1 minute, 34 seconds. Really is a challenge, isn't it, Sid? With all the literature we have in front of us, the small print, you want to make sure that you're doing your job for our loyal viewers and listeners watching here on the Iowa High School Girls Athletic Union Network.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I even thought, I'm going to come prepared and have my own notes, but I think it just adds more to my stack of papers I have sitting in front of me.
This is match 218 that's about to begin on match number 6. Featuring Skylar Wagner out of Northeast Community. She's just a sophomore, 18-7, and Brooklyn Robinson representing Humboldt, a junior, 29-7. Over to match 7 and a narrow 1-0 lead for Jocelyn Buffum. And we've just had a quick fall down on 5. So mat number 5 with a big fall as Engelken out of Epworth Western Dubuque advances into the round of 16 at 190 pounds. And that didn't last very long either on 6. That's a 39-second fall.
Mat 7 looks like she's got something in the works over there too for a full. Again, I think I jinxed myself earlier today when I said, these matches are getting drawn out a little bit more.
Mat number 8 going on as they go out of bounds. That is Emma Daniels representing Carroll Community. And her opponent is Haley Armstrong out of SWAT. We started the day 448 young ladies competing for 14 gold medals. And everybody's trying to run down Waverly Shellrock, the defending champion from a year ago. East Buchanan was a runner-up a season ago, and then Northeast Iowa Conference rival, the Cora Vikings, they were 3rd. So 2 prominent top 3 schools out of the Northeast Iowa Conference a year ago, and that soon will separate with the Northeast Iowa Conference, unfortunately. And now we're going to go right down to mat number 6. I believe we're going to go right back to 105 pounds.
We'll continue on the consolation side of the bracket here.
All right, and I'm being alarmed as we're going to go to our Sioux Cup Fast Facts. The 235 champion was Olivia Huckfeld. She is the top seed this year, followed by Brianna Peach and Ella Brown. Spencer, Iowa Valley, and Cedar Rapids Kinney with young ladies in the top 3 spots. So we're going to go to consolation action now at 100 pounds. Over on mat 5. Is Felipe Andres out of MOC Floyd Valley and Cortez out of Postville. Already a quick 2-0 lead for the MOC Valley participant. And a quick release and a point.
Mat 6 here, it looks like we got another consolation match.
Elizabeth Steigner and Elizabeth Burns. That's Cedar Rapids Prairie. It is Ridgeview on mat 6. Brianna Peach. She was one of our Sioux Cup facts. She's tremendous. Out of Iowa Valley Marengo, sophomore is 31-0. She quickly leads 2-0 over North Scott Sage Zeladini, just a freshman. And then down on mat number 8, Adams and Fraley going after it. Newton and Norwalk. No score.
It's fun kind of, seeing the coaches in the corners and battle it back and forth even amongst each other. They get excited.
It's a chore just to keep up the speed with what's going on between the 8 clocks. Trying to make sure that we've got the right bouts. But really, they do a great job keeping us up to speed. We greatly that you're enjoying it from wherever you're watching it today as much as we are enjoying bringing it to you. It's a lot of fun. I'm Benjamin Hupke along with Sid Bowman. Prepped at Mid-Prairie, right? Sid?
Yes.
And then coach now at EBF. That's Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont.
Yes. It's fun watching the sport grow. When I was in high school, there wasn't very many of us. And we were spread across the entire state, So for the state tournament that I had to enter outside of high school, they kind of called me the night before and they said, hey, we'll mail you your bracket and your medal. That's one of those things you don't really feel too excited about that. You work so hard to go and wrestle, and then you get that. So this is cool for these girls to have, this opportunity to come out here and battle it out.
Good matchup down in consolation round action at 100 pounds. That's Lillian Cortez out of Postville with yet a couple more points. She now leads 7-3. Got a deep half Nelson in on Felipe Andres, a freshman out of MLC Floyd Valley. So in these consolation rounds, if you win, you remain in.
Yes.
If you're on the other side of the fence and you're the less fortunate and you lose this match in the consolation bracket, your season comes to a termination. So.
Yes, unfortunately, this is kind of where this match is a big deal. If these girls want to continue to move forward in the tournament, they got to come out strong in this match.
So we're going to go down to a championship side matchup down on mat 7. And this is Kara Vidapo out of Solon. Off to a quick start. She's looking for more near fall as we go down inside a minute. As she takes on the Spencer Tigers' Kiera Ruiz.
Mat 7 looking for a pin. Nice pin on mat 7. Didn't quite get it yet.
So with the 3-point near fall criteria being satisfied for Vidapo out of Solon, she's going to sucker Ruiz right back. And good job by Ruiz to kind of stay off her back in that moment too. Look at there. There's going to be a reversal for the Spencer sophomore, Kiera Ruiz. So 5-2 the score now. Down on 7, that is a round of 16 matchup. We talked about in the consolation matchups, thanks to our outstanding graphics, if you win in the consolation round, you move forward. If you're less fortunate, lose, your season comes to an end. Conversely, in the championship round, if you win round 2, you move into the quarterfinals, set for tonight. If you lose in the round of 16s, then you move into the consolation bracket. Sometimes that can be a bit confusing. Great to be here, though, inside Extreme Arena. It's the 2024 Girls State Wrestling Tournament. And a big thank you to Iowa Farm Bureau, to whom it's presented by. They do such a great job for all of our outstanding high school student and student athletes.
Burns with a pin here on 6.
Ruiz has closed the gap now. Out of Spencer now 5-4. Consolation matchups on 6 and 8. Front side or therefore championship round action on mats 5 and 7. So a reversal by Vitapo out of Solon. She has kind of separated herself for the moment. 7-4 the score, 55 seconds to go. And down on mat number 5 now, Olivia Hernandez out of Bettendorf and Sierra Becker just completing period number 1 in what is a Hernandez 2-0 advantage.
No, Becker is doing a good job over there on mat 5. I just kind of had my eye on that match over there of fighting on bottom and not letting Hernandez get her to her back and pin her or even get some of those near fall points.
Consolation matchups on 6. Just underway at 100 pounds. And a 2-1 lead on mat number 8 for Haley Kemper out of Fort Madison. Well, I tell you what, we started 100 pounds. We work all the way up. We concluded 235, and some of these gals are pretty petite, aren't they?
Yes, no, they're little tiny things.
So now a 9-8 advantage for Vitapo out of Solon as we go to the final period, 2 minutes in duration. For those that aren't familiar, high school wrestling, 3 periods, 2 minutes in duration each period. At the college level, it's not folk style what you're seeing and graded here, it's the freestyle. So it's a little bit different type of scoring. And as these young ladies move to the next level, they'll just have to get acclimated with a different style.
Yeah, no, I think, I mean, boys too, but they don't really jump into it as far as like college. So I think the girls kind of, you know, getting them into that freestyle over the summer, or we even, our coaches, you know, took our girls up to, or here actually, to watch University of Iowa girls wrestle, and it was kind of cool and a little bit of an eye-opener for them to, you know, acknowledge that the different style of wrestling and then them trying to incorporate maybe the legal side of freestyle that they can use in folk style to be good wrestlers.
Championship side of the bracket at 100 pounds. Olivia Hernandez has extended her lead. She now leads 4-0. And a tight-knit match down on 7 as we go down inside a minute. Solon leads Spencer 9-8. That is Vitapo and Ruiz. Good stuff here in Coralville. The venue, Extreme Arena. It's a sold-out first session, which really kind of puts the lumps on your arms, doesn't it?
Yes, no, the goosebumps are definitely there. The atmosphere here is just outstanding.
Look at here. Big news coming down on 7. A reversal for Ruiz. She goes out in front 10-9 as we go down inside 20 seconds of your precious heart here. A round of 16 championship bout between Vitapo and Ruiz. Can Vitapo get out in the final 10 seconds? That's the key. And the answer to that is no. A come from behind win for Spencer's Kiara Ruiz. The sophomore advances to the quarterfinals, courtesy of a final 10-9. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll have more of championship and consolation action. You're watching the Girls State Wrestling, presented by Iowa Farm Bureau on the Girls Union Network, powered by Mid-American Energy. And we want to welcome you back. Once again, thanks again to the Iowa Farm Bureau for presenting the 2024 Girls State Wrestling Tournament. As sole title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Farm Bureau recognizes athletic and academic achievement on the mat and in the classroom, helps nurture Iowa's future leaders. A big thank you to the Iowa Farm Bureau. So more live action, Sid, and a big come from behind win we just seen by Spencer's Kiera Ruiz. Updating scores, Hernandez out of Bettendorf maintains a 6-0 advantage in her round of 16 championship matchup against Sierra Becker. Consolation action down on 6. Championship action on mat 7, and that is Miss Rogers from Solon and Derflinger from Cardinal.
Please come to the head table at your earliest convenience. Bruce Enen, if we could please have you come to the head table at your earliest convenience.
Matchup down on mat number 7. That is McKenna Rogers with the 2-0 lead.
We had here on mat 6, we're tied 2-2 going into the third period, and coach yells, "Suck it up." Yeah. On this backside, they kind of do. It comes down to how bad do they want it.
And I think sometimes people don't understand all the hard work these young ladies put in. Season begins, I believe, in middle of October, right?
Yeah, I want to say high school level probably in November, first week or two in November.
Mat 6 consolation matchup. That is Kyla Schwager out of Sheldon Sibley Cheatham and Lily Webster. They're all tied up at 2 apiece with just a minute to go in the third and final period. McKenna Rogers out of Solon, 4-1. As they go down inside that paramount 30 seconds of each period. Look at here. Rogers. And we're going to have an illegal hold.
Something cool, too, that I've noticed, it's kind of cool to see some of these female coaches stepping into these corners. I don't know maybe all of their backgrounds, but I know some of them might be like alumni from the school, so it's cool to see, these girls and athletes from the past putting back into the sport to help grow the sport.
Absolutely. Acoma McClendon down on 8, taking on Hillary Trainer out of Sumner Fredericksburg. That is a front side championship bout at 105.
Nice takedown over by Brandhorst over on mat 5.
McKenna Rogers maintains a 9-4 advantage after the first 2 minutes. Got a good little roll through here by Derflinger, and Derflinger trying to Turner, and I think there was an illegal headlock just issued by our lead official. So now 10-4 the score for Rogers of Solon.
Got a nice matchup over on mat 6. Tied here 4-4 into overtime.
Have you ever seen so much paper in your entire life? It's amazing. But you know what makes it so great is the opportunity for these young kids, these young ladies, I might add, to be recognized for all their hard work.
Yeah, no, absolutely. One of those things I wish I had a Rolodex on some of these athletes so I could just kind of pop off some of their credentials, as they come through here. I have met coaches who are good at that.
McKenna Rogers with an hasta lasagna, don't spill any on you moment to move into the quarterfinals. Ada Solon, she'll move into the quarterfinals later here tonight. We got a good little flurry go over in overtime, down on mat 6 in consolation mode. And that is Kyla Schwager and Lily Webster. And
get some near fall points there.
And the winner down on 6 is going to be Lily Webster out of Colfax Mingo. Congratulations. Boy, they really scrap, don't they? Just pretty amazing.
Yeah, and you watch them and you watch them go into overtime like that and put everything out there, and then they, kind of have that little bit of breaking point after that kind and it kind of makes your heart hurt for them, because they've worked so hard to get here and to now be done for the season. Hopefully it, kind of turns it around though, and they can be hungry to come back and get to the next level next year.
And that's why our presenting sponsor, the Iowa Farm Bureau, truly believes in the Iowa girl. They can do it too.
Yes, absolutely.
They can really scrap, don't kid yourself. Some of these gals, I don't know if you want to get in a cat and claw match in a back alley, would you, Sid? They might get after you.
Yeah, that's for sure. Even me, getting back into the wrestling room after having kids, the girls kind of tried to use the scare tactic on me and tell me I wasn't in shape to keep up with them anymore, and they were ready to hurt me as a coach coming in to warm up and work out with them.
That's not very thoughtful on their behalf.
I love it, though. The intensity that they have, and they want to practice and compete hard. It's awesome.
Consolation on 5, Valeria Torres out of East Buchanan, trying to survive her season for at least one more match, leads 9-2. Consolation on 6, and that is Kennedy Helsher and Taylon Gravel. That is Wapello, and that is Midland. Suko out of Sumner Fredericksburg, a 2-1 advantage over Cambry Gordon. So all consolation matches right now as we speak into your video monitors. What has to be the mindset of now these gals knowing that they need to win to stay in, and if they don't, they go home for the season?
Yeah, no, they've definitely got to want it more than their opponent, because it's all or nothing at this point to move on.
We're live here with live coverage from the 2024 Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament inside Coralville's very own Extreme Arena. What a facility, isn't it?
No, yeah, it's awesome, and just kind of for those at home to kind of picture it, you look around in the arena and there is literally people wall to wall. They're standing up on the balconies, the seats there's not an empty seat in the house.
Yeah, we talked about it when we were on the other side of the fence today on mats 1 through 4, that in visiting with the administration personnel from the Iowa Girls Athletic Union, and that participation this year is up 18%. And they are a little bit fearful in a good way that the numbers could very well jump double that 18% for next year, which is really a good sign for these young ladies partaking in the world's oldest and greatest sport.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I know when, like I said, I mentioned, I didn't really have anybody to compete against, and now you've got all of these different girls teams, and what they say, like 1,600 girls in the state of Iowa wrestling.
That's awesome. Capital A, capital W, capital E, capital S, capital O, capital M, and capital E. Did you get that, Gavin Ibsen? That's how you spell awesome, with all capital letters. Yeah. Really nice to see the participation. And we talked about it earlier, right? I think it's really neat where the girls' union allows cheerleaders to be here mat side to cheer on their outstanding fellow lady wrestlers as well.
No, yeah, absolutely. I mean, if it's a sport like any other sport, and they, you know, those cheerleaders deserve to be on the mats here as much as anything else, and those wrestlers deserve to have those cheerleaders cheering them on and making the energy even that more high-paced and ready to roll.
Well, here's my question for you as action still continues into your video monitor. When, at what point, Sid, do you think that the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union will have to go to 2 classes? And the second question for you is, when will they have to change the venue based on the size?
Gosh, I don't know. Part of me hopes that next year they look at a new venue, just because, you know, we're sold out the night before just for this one. And you've got, you know, friends and family maybe that got stuck at home and not being able to watch their athletes compete. And, you know, I know schools, you know, it's hard to send a bus full of kids to come support, you know, their fellow schoolmates and stuff, you know, when they can't get in to watch. So to help get it, you know, grow and bigger and support more, the sooner the better, I think, on a venue.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier today, didn't we, when we were on the other side on quadrants 1 and 4. If you allow fellow students to come and support their friends, their teammates, you would probably be violating the local fire code, so that's not going to work.
Definitely. And a thing, too, is, you know, with, you know, female wrestling and being, you know, still fairly new and just sanctioned, you know, it starts at the youth age.
Sure.
Get those youth kids here watching these girls for something to look forward to themselves.
All right, we're going to go to a consolation championship matchup just underway here at 105 pounds. It's about 251, and this young lady is really talented. Her name is Erica Irvine, the number 6 seed out of Don Bosco. She's the only wrestler, the only female wrestler in the Don Bosco system, and she's talented, 24-1. And her opponent for Irvine, the 6 seed, is Brianna Wolfer out of Albia.
Good for her to start something, you know. It takes a lot for that one female wrestler to get something started.
Going to be a fall right in front of us on 6 for Sumner Fredericksburg's here. It's a matchup we're going to hone in on mat 5. Erica Irvine and Brianna Wolfer. Already a 2-0 advantage for Irvine. Scramble move forthcoming. Irvine's in big trouble. Big upset down on mat 5 where Brianna Wolfer has just pinned the number 6 seed Erica Irvine.
Albia is over down by our area, and so we get to watch them quite often. And this girl's definitely put in the work. She's a heck of an athlete.
Well, that's one of the tournament's bigger upsets here early on. We're going to take another break. When we come back, we'll have more action from the 2024 Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament, presented by Iowa Farm Bureau on the Girls Union Network, powered by Mid-American Energy.
At Mid-American Energy, we're one company serving 1.6 million people who all need energy that's available 24/7. That's why we work 24/7. That's why we make investments in our systems that make us more resilient to extreme weather. That's why we generate power from all available resources to cover the variables in supply and demand. And that's why when the power is knocked out, we work around the clock to restore power to you. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
And welcome back, everyone, as we're getting back to live action of this 2024 Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament. Good action in front of us in quadrants 5 through 8. Mat 5, Lacey Reed, Katie Siri. That is Southern Tier and Linn-Mar in a 5-2 Siri advantage. On mat 6, Emma Miller out of trainer with now a 2-1 lead. Mat 7, championship action at 110. Lauren Witt, she's a good one out of Cedar Falls. 43-4 is Witt. She leads 2-0 over Audra Koss out of Wilton. And on mat number 8, we've got a new one coming in. Miss Henderson and Miss Shutt. That will be Ridgeview and Sioux City North coming up. So this is going to be Carly Henriksen, talented senior. She's now 40-1 out of Riverside, Oakland. Her opponent is Cora Shutt out of Sioux Center. So I do apologize. I had both of those schools and representations incorrect. I do apologize. Riverside, Oakland, and Sioux Center.
Mat 5's got a nice match going over there with Siri right now looking for a pin. They've kind of, here again, maybe we got another reversal. They're kind of going back and forth over there.
Siri leads it now 7-3 as they near the 1 minute mark in the second period. And the talented Cedar Falls Tiger has extended her lead to 4-0 over Wilton's Audra Koss.
Witt over on mat 7 with a nice takedown there.
Siri's starting to put up some points out of Linn-Mar, has extended her lead now 10-3. Witt exhibiting some good riding prowess on top on mat 7, leads 6-0. 4-2 advantage on mat 6 for Emma Miller.
We got some nice action going on all 4 mats. A lot of movement.
We go down inside 35 seconds down on mat 7. Good job by the Cedar Falls Tiger and Lauren Witt, the main control there. Linn-Mar's Katie Siri has extended her lead now as they begin the third. She now leads overwhelmingly 14-3. Boy, look at Witt get after it with a bar arm on the left side of Koss. Koss is in trouble down on 7. So much so that that's a fall.
Looks like it.
They're going to give him 2 near falls, so Lauren Witt will prevail in the end. Final score 8-0.
Mat 8, nice match against Henderson and Shutt, with Henderson leading the way 4-0. Right, and Shutt out on top right now.
Underway down on mat number 7 as we get back into live action. This is Nora Bacchus out of Ankeny and her opponent out of Mount Vernon. Boy, do they got good wrestling at Mount Vernon in Kirsten Swart. So all of the matches into your video monitor as we speak, all championship round matches. We alluded to it earlier, Sid. You win, you move to the quarterfinals. If you're less fortunate, you move into the consolation bracket. You got to continue to win to stay in. A big major decision win down on mat number 5, an impressive performance by Kate Siri, the sophomore, with a 16-3 major decision victory. She improves her record to 42-3.
It's nice to see these girls, pushing each other and being there for, their other athletes as, these matches go on. I know when I was walking around in the back, they're hyping each other up, and I feel like that's super crucial as we get into these consolation matches to kind of have each other there to push through these next few matches to keep moving forward in these brackets.
You're watching live action from the 2024 Girls State Wrestling Tournament inside Extreme Arena. We're in Coralville, not too far from a #1 ranked University of Iowa wrestling program. So that, you think about that. All these young gals, you have to presume they've got the aspirations to get to the next level. Well, the ultimate level is the University of Iowa. And what Carissa Chun has done in Iowa this year to begin the program competitively, pretty phenomenal.
Yeah, no, it's definitely fun to see, and it's nice to see, even just from last year. I know we've got Lily Luft who's there. Felicity Taylor's a big name in the state of Iowa for women's wrestling. They're kind of help leading the way. Not just Iowa, though. I know Grandview has got a team, and some more NAIA schools, are pushing the sport also.
So Lila Walding out of Sergeant Bluff Luton, senior, looking for a deep half Nelson and a fall. She's got it. And she did. Lila Walding with a fall. Announce the lasagna don't spilling on you moment. $127. And she moves into the quarterfinals tonight. The other thing that's really noticeable, let's be honest, is the sportsmanship. It's really, really outstanding here on the ladies sector.
Yes, I would say my significant other was a little more competitive than the girls. Me being a female wrestler, I get it. I'm in the bathroom talking to the girls and then going out and wrestling them. And, some of these coaches don't quite understand that the girls, they're going to talk and be friends and play hopscotch together, and then they can come out in the mat and compete. It's cool to see. They develop these friendships off the mat and then come out on the mat and be able to compete against each other. It's fun. I think it makes it fun for them to compete.
We're going to go over to mat 6. Why are we going to go over there? Because the young lady wrestling on mat 6 is Rena Utterback out of Sigourney. We bring that up only because she's a rarity. She wrestled in the boys tournament a couple seasons ago, and I believe she was a state place winner. Now that the girls have now sanctioned, she competes in this tournament, and she's a title threat as well.
Yeah, no, Rihanna is definitely an outstanding wrestler. She's one that I've gotten the privilege of being able to watch even through her youth career, and she followed maybe in the footsteps of Megan Black and from Eddyville Blakesburg, and she wanted to be on the podium at the boys state, and she started helping build the program at Sigourney. So it's cool to see her at this tournament and rocking through it after last year being at that boys tournament.
There was a quick fall down on 6 by just that. So we're going to go to another championship roundup matchup. Cedar Falls always outstanding. in the girls sector. We're at 120 pounds. And this is going to be 10th-seeded April Halser. Out quickly, leads it 2-0. Her opponent is Reese Burns out of Central Community Alcater.
Mat 8, it looks like Halser was doing a nice job trying to get Burns over to her back. Didn't quite get it.
Championship matchup down on mat number 8. At 115 pounds. Eleanor Fab out of Xavier. Opponent Trista Goon, or Gwyn rather, I stand corrected, a 4-3 Gwyn lead. So Halser trying to employ a bar arm here on Burns on the left side. Yeah, she just hoisted her over. Made it look so easy. Trying to look for the pin. Got to settle back in there. Maybe got a little bit too anxious, got a little bit high, but was able to maintain her advantage and get back. Stay on top. She now leads 8-0. She's going for it all right here with a 3/4 Nelson. Mat 5, Carly Fance out of West Marshall leads at 12-4 over West Lyons. Keon Bloomgren.
Mat 7's got a close match over there with Boakes behind Swart. Taking it back to the center.
Good stuff here from Extreme Arena. Round of 16 action. So Kirsten Swart leading Anthony's Nora Bacchus, and look at that. Into the quarterfinals. Is April Halser, following her footsteps of her dad, right?
Well done, yes.
How do you like that? We're going to take another break. We'll come back with more. You're watching the 2024 Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament. Title sponsor being the Iowa Farm Bureau. Back in just a moment right here on the Iowa Girls Sports Network. Welcome back. You're watching the 2024 Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau, a sole title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Iowa Farm Bureau truly believes in the Iowa girl and cultivating individuals with great character, a strong work ethic, and exceptional leadership skills. By investing in Iowa's youth, we're investing in Iowa's future. Big thank you to the Iowa Farm Bureau. Well, Sid, we heated up a little bit. We're going to go into the round of 16s in a couple different weight classes, but true and true, you try to start to see where a lot of these gals that have kind of put in the time are the ones reaping the benefits. There was a couple upsets, but nevertheless, the competition's been really, really good.
Yeah, no, the competition has definitely been outstanding here. I think just watching some of these girls, even some of these like returning from last year, working, they came back hungry and ready to work up higher up on that podium and further into the tournament. So definitely it releases an exciting feeling more and more into the atmosphere of here at the Extreme Arena.
We hope you're enjoying the broadcast as much as we enjoy bringing it to you. A little bit different format. You got the quadrants of 4, so it does make it pretty difficult. It can be a little bit sometimes confusing, not just to us underneath the headset, but maybe for those that you might watching at home. Tremendous graphics as you'll see the bout number, and you'll see whether it's in the championship round or the consolation round. Just to better equip you, for those that win in the consolation round, you continue into the tournament towards the award stand. If you're less fortunate and don't win in the consolation round, your season unfortunately comes to an end. In the championship round, if you win, you partake in the quarterfinals later here tonight. And if you don't, you move into the consolation bracket where you still have an opportunity to earn a medal on the stand.
Yes, no, absolutely. Kind of like I kind of stated earlier, when we were in that first round, that first match is super important. You fall on that backside and you're having to wrestle, a few extra matches to get up on that podium. So it's almost like harder to fall on that backside and work up rather than staying on that front side. So it's cool to see these girls come back out here on these consolation matches and be so aggressive.
We've got a championship round of 16 matchup down on mat number 7 in what is, I believe, more of an injury situation, so they're going to run that. APGCs and Grace Storjahan, and this is Elise Ingebrigtsen out of Ankeny. Ingebrigtsen and Storjahan. A good one down on mat 8 at 115 pounds. Round of 16 matchup on the championship side. And that is Gwen and Fab. That's Xavier and Grettinger, Terrell, Ruth, and Cher. It's overtime. So let's kind of hone in on that matchup down on mat 8. This is Eleanor Fab out of Xavier. She's just a freshman. And Trista Gwynn out of Grettinger, Terrell, Ruth, and Ayrshire. Down on mat 8. Oh, that might have done it. Scramble mode forthcoming. She's got a headlock locked in. We'll see. There it is. So that will do it. It's going to be a win.
For Gwen.
Yes, it is for Grettinger, Terra Ruth, and Ayrshire with a big 4-point move in overtime. So congratulations to Trista Gwynn. She's into the quarterfinals later here tonight. Big win. Ingebrigtsen and Storjahan, they are scoreless. Beginning period number 2, championship matchup at 120. And still at 115, a good fight down here on mat 5. And this is Cameron Judish out of Sumner Fredericksburg. The junior is 29-7. Her opponent, 6-seeded Caitlin Ryder out of Pleasant Valley. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Big thank you to all of our outstanding people, whomever's making it possible, most notably Iowa Farm Bureau, right?
Yes.
Presenting sponsor. I know Mid-American Energy is a huge part of this as well. All the people behind the scenes, Gavin Ibsen, right? Nice young man to our left, helping us orchestrate through the way. So we're underway down on mat 5 in the final 2 minutes in a 4-3 Ryder advantage over Judish. Myers leads Anderson.
Looking to walk
on
that
6.
over on mat 5. Doesn't quite get it.
Gonna have to turn or not be turned. That's the question. Sumner front on top. Try to turn Caitlin Ryder. I think you almost, if you're in Judish's case, out of Sumner Fredericksburg, you trail 4-3. You almost got to let Ryder go and try to take her down. And that's in fact what she's going to do.
Yeah, that's exactly what she's going to do.
So now 5-3 the score.
In on a leg.
And Judish is in on a nice shot. This will be a scramble mode forthcoming in the final 40 seconds.
Doing a nice job at defending that.
Yeah, she's going to secure a takedown. Is Ryder. Kind of got Judish out of position a little bit, didn't she, Sid? And went to like a butcher series and scooted around to get 2. And that's going to be about all she wrote as they go down inside 10 seconds. Caitlin Ryder is going to prevail with a late takedown. Final score over Cameron Judish, 7-3.
Got Anderson and Myers here on mat 6, and Myers doing an awesome job at controlling this entire match, up with a score of 11-0.
Ingebrigtsen and Storjahan, they are knotted up in a tight one with APGC out in front, 3-2. Change our focus perhaps over that one. Neutral are both Ingebrigtsen and Storjahan. Somebody needs a takedown. Good scrap. Gonna go center up.
Nice reversal here on mat 6 for Anderson to get some points up on the board. Time's gonna be called.
So Iowa City West will get a victory in consolation matchup on 6.
Got a nice match.
Good flurry down on 7. Wizard situation. No points. Wow. Good stuff down on 7.
Got a nice match over on mat 8. Looks like working on a takedown over. Tied with no time in the first period.
So Grace Storjahan out of APGC, victorious narrowly. Final score 3-2. She'll move in to the quarterfinals at 120 later here tonight.
No, over on mat 8 here, we got a pretty close match. 2-2 going into that second period. Wrestling on the edge there. Nice takedown.
5th seeded Lexa Rosevink, just a sophomore. Man, the youth and all the matches these kids put in. She taking on Britt Hasinius out of Lamar's. And Rosevink already leads it 4-0.
I wish there was a way we could track, some of these wrestlers that are coming in as, first-year wrestlers and where they kind of fall throughout the season with some of these wrestlers who've competed, and to kind of help show, the competition and how it changes year to year. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think you as a former wrestler and now a coach would allude to the fact that you're really only as good as the competition in which you wrestle.
Yeah.
I mean, we see some young ladies come into this venue, this event, that have got just really good records, but then again, they haven't wrestled the competition that your bigger schools or your middle-class schools.
Yeah,
and
no,
it makes a difference.
It does, and I know some of these schools, I mean, they're traveling an hour plus, you know, to see different schools and to get the competition, and so, you know, it's worth it. You know, some of these coaches might be unsure about making that drive for these girls to compete, but it's worth it to get them the matches and the practice to help here at the state tournament. You know, a big one, that Don Bosco girl, those coaches are probably doing everything in their power, you know, to make sure, you know, she's got a partner and she's got, you know, so she's able to compete at these tournaments, because it's not the easiest to just wrestle around with your coach and come compete.
Molly Ellen, we know how good Molly Ellen is out of Riverside. She, the defending champion, she's down now on mat 5. She, without question, would probably be the state's elite of the elite. Would you fair with that assessment?
Yeah.
She's one of the top 3.
Yes.
So Molly Allen out of Riverside, Oakland, the defending champion, already on a fireman's carry. Look at
Nice job there, yeah.
And she's trying to make quick work.
What a bridge. Doing good work, trying to get her keeper broke down. That'd be hard for someone who can bridge like that to keep him down.
There it is.
Nice job.
Molly Ellen, as good as advertised, wasting little time to defeat and pin Edie Collins out of Charles City. Time of the fall, 51 seconds. Money-wise, that's a couple quarters and a penny, right?
Yep.
5 dimes and a penny, right, Gavin? So a little bit different terminology underneath this headset, but we enjoy doing it. Been doing it a long time. We hope you're enjoying it. It's been a lot of fun so far. And Molly Ellen, one of the state's elites at the girls level, an easy winner by a fall, and she'll move in the quarterfinals tonight. So you think of this, 448 wrestlers, 8 mats cover this facility down on the floor. Now in seasons past, we've been up on the corridor.
Yes.
This year, Mr. Ibsen, it's a little bit more difficult because we're down on the lower level and we're looking at the monitors, trying to decipher through all of the copies of paper, but it's all well worth it.
Yes, definitely. It's fun too because, you know, up there we were kind of behind the crowd, where this year, you know, we can hear the moms and parents and siblings yelling behind us, cheering for the wrestlers on the mat.
You know, we talk about a lot of moms and dads, a lot of yellings of fan bases. But let's give credit where credit's due. The sportsmanship in this particular tournament is superior to a lot of ones that I've been associated with. And that, I often say many times, it all starts at home, right?
Yeah,
with
no,
moms and dads.
absolutely.
Yeah. Consolation matchup on 6 between Earhart and Logan. That's a pair of WAMAC conference rivals, Vinton, Shellsburg, and Marion. Camden Earhart currently with a
Mat 7, we got some nice wrestling going on between, is it Dines of Southeast Polk and Hollum of, fix me here on the school for Harlan there.
Cedar Rapids Kennedy.
Yes.
That's Olivia Hallam, yep. We're going to go over to mat 8, where it is Ava Smith. This is what's amazing. A freshman. 41-1. Think about that as a freshman. You've already wrestled 42 matches, and you're only a freshman. So 42 times 4 in mid-Prairie Wellman arithmetic is, that's 164 matches. That's a lot of matches in your career.
That's a lot of matches. It's awesome, because, it means the coaches are going out of their way to make sure, the athletes are getting the matches in to prepare to compete. And it's cool, the sport growing all the way around.
Well, this promising freshman out of Lewis Central and Ava Smith with a 4-3 advantage as we head to the second period. We'll go down on mat 8 to give you the call the remaining of that matchup.
We got another freshman over on mat 5 in the consolation side of the mat. Macy Little coming in with a 24-2 record and now walking away with a pin to continue her. Maybe he didn't quite call it a pin yet. I guess I thought he slapped the mat. She is working hard, though, at getting it. Again, though, these freshmen, they've had, now a couple years. Maybe some of them aren't new to the sport, and they're coming in maybe a lot more competitive than what we had.
Might have an upset in the brewing right here. We talked about Ava Smith, the freshman, and her opponent is Leah Chandler. It's Sheridan, it's Lewis Central. Right now, Chandler holding on to a 7-5 lead as we near that 1 minute mark. And we're going to get a stoppage, I believe, for blood. So they'll attain to that. And indeed, that is the case. As you see down in your graphics, anytime you see it depleting from 5 minutes to 0, that is blood. Injury time would start at 1:30 and move to 0. Coach Gary Mayab, assistant coach to Clarissa Chun right behind us. So he's doing some networking. He's doing some recruiting here. He knows that there's a lot of talent here.
Got some new ones stepping out here on the mats.
We'll keep our eyes equipped down on mat 8 when they return from blood time. Mat 6, consolation matchup. It's Addie Narum and Sophia Schumacher. This is Western Iowa, and it is Tipton. Western Iowa and Sophia Schumacher just got thrown to her back.
And a pin.
It is. How do you like that?
One thing that I feel is impressive is the strength in some of these girls. Some of these girls are just mind-blowingly strong. Maybe they've not wrestled their whole high school career, but they've done other sports and kept up, and it's pretty awesome to see how strong these girls are.
Well, look who we got right in front of our very own ice. Out of Union LaPorte City. Your nickname for the
Monster.
Julian Worthen is the Monster. We'll see what Julian Worthen has got going here, and her opponent here at 125 in a championship side bracket out of Clear Lake is going to be Piper Lester. It was this young lady on mat 6 driving her opponent out of bounds, writing a letter to then activities director or athletic director at Northern Iowa, right?
Yeah.
Proposing that she wants Northern Iowa to have a wrestling program. David Harris. Well, David Harris no longer now at Northern Iowa. He's at Tulane, and we'll see if that comes to fruition. But this young lady, Julian Worthen, she's pretty special.
No doubt, and it takes a special athlete like that with the confidence to write a letter and put the word out there to try and get a program started to where she truly wants to go to school at.
So Miss Chandler upsets Lewis Central down on mat 8. Here in front of us is Julian Worthen, sophomore out of Union LaPorte City. Her opponent is Piper Lester, so this is the number 2 and 18th seeds in the tournament at this weight class.
Doing a nice job at keeping her broke down, trying to get something worked in to get some back points here as we get down to the last few seconds of the first period.
Crunch time. They go down inside that always important 30 seconds. Worthen's almost just kind of like trying to bait Lester.
She's got control though. You know, she knows what she's doing, and she's got maintaining that control.
So we'll get a question from Kurt Crawford, coaching at Unionport City. The officials here in front of us on mat 6 will confer a little bit. Probably the right call for the escape. 2-1 the score, 6 seconds. And I think probably what Coach Crawford was probably a little bit annoyed more than anything is the escape. And then look at that. A takedown with just 6 seconds to go in a little sweeping single series. She dumped Lester down to her buttocks, and that was an easy takedown to conclude the period. 4-1 after the first 2 minutes. Just underway to begin the second. Trying to hone in on mat number 6 into your video monitor. This is Julian Worthen, talented sophomore out of Union. Other scores. Wedgwood leads Wheelan 7-3.
Nice watching them and seeing them be aggressive like that.
And Meyer out of Southwest Iowa leads Nelson out of Southeast Polk 1-0. Now Worthen just kind of chasing Lester all over the mat.
Doing a
long extended shot by Worthen.
Oh, man.
Just about struck paradise, did Lester. She had Worthen in big trouble.
I think that's kind of a little bit of advantage Worthen has here. She's got some height on her to where she can kind of,
Well, she manifested a stall call and a stall point out of that because she continued to wrestle through the out-of-bounds line.
Yes.
She pushed Lester to the out-of-bounds line, and it warranted a stall call, the second one in this match. That's good enough for a point. It's a 5-1 Julian Worthen advantage. Nelson and Meyer in a championship mode at 125 and a 2-1 Nelson advantage. And Julian Worthen, Sid, just continues to move forward.
This is a match that I want to be able to take into my wrestling room and say, this is what I'm talking about when I say be aggressive, control the match. A lot of times it's easy to call those stallings when all the other girl does is kind of back up, but.
Well, and here's Worthen trying to make Lester look bad, and she's forcing Lester to the out-of-bounds line. I think if she moves forward one more time, Lester will be guilty of another stalling infraction. It'll be another point for Worthen. Look at that. Good little sweeping series by Worthen. Going to try to dump her down inside 5 seconds, and she got another takedown.
In the last
Sid,
6 seconds.
In the last 6 seconds. The second time, this time, in the first 2 periods that she's done it.
She's wrestling till the time's out.
And that's the difference between championship Keller mode and below championship Keller mode.
Absolutely, yes. No, I mean, she's going from the minute that whistle blows to the minute the whistle blows the second time for the time to be out.
How about
nice
that?
Reversal there.
Yeah, it was. Good job by Worthen with a reversal. And then she comes with a not-so-polite crossface from right field. And I think Lester felt that one.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to orchestrate a cradle. A little bit surprised right now. Worthen kind of sneaking a peek at the scoreboard. You normally don't see Jillian do that. But she's got that near wrist tied up. She likes to tilt from here. We'll see if she can secure any near fall criteria. She got another stall call, though. Dimitri, isn't it?
Yeah.
Eddyville Blakesburg boy, kind of giving you that nice look at that. And what Worthen has done here from rear standing is taken Lester right back down to her back. Now she's got a lower leg lace, and Jillian trying to secure points here.
Looking up at her coaches to kind of see how she can help get that body turned to get some back points here.
Putting a lot of pressure on her. An overwhelming 10-1 advantage for second-seeded Jillian Worthen. She's not afraid to tell you how good she is either.
No, definitely not.
Going to be a stall call, and now Worthen going to go to a half Nelson near side. 2 more points exchanged because the fourth stall call. So it's 1-1 and now 2 down inside 10 seconds in this number 2 seed. Pretty convincingly, Sid, final score 12-1 winner.
Yes. No, she did a great job there. 100% control of the match.
All right. I've been told by our outstanding young producer it's time for another timeout. And in doing so, we'll take another break. You're watching the Girls State Wrestling from Extreme Arena in Coralville, presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau on the Girls Union Network, powered by Mid-American Energy.
At Mid-American Energy, we're one company serving 1.6 million people who all need energy that's available 24/7. That's why we work 24/7. That's why we make investments in our systems that make us more resilient to extreme weather. That's why we generate power from all available resources to cover the variables in supply and demand. And that's why when the power is knocked out, we work around the clock to restore power to you. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
It's 125.
And a very pleasant return. You're watching the 2024 Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. As sole title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau is proud to champion our youth and all they have to offer in Iowa's future. Big thank you to the Iowa Farm Bureau. Well, we just seen one of the state's elites, Jillian Worthen. She's just a sophomore, but a compelling effort on her behalf, a major decision, 12-1. What did you like what she did?
I like that. She did an awesome job at controlling that match from the whistle being blown to that first to go and wrestled through it till the end. I mean, she had 2 nice takedowns in the last 6 seconds of the first and second period, and did a tremendous job on top.
Good matchup brewing down on mat number 7, championship mode. It's a round of 16 matchup, and it features Destiny Brown out of Ridgeview and out of Fort Madison, Mara Smith. So Smith and Brown. Brown is the number 7 seed, Smith the number 10 seed. The winner gets Jillian Worthen.
I mean, I feel like that 125 bracket's a tough bracket. You've got Jillian Worthen, state champ last year at 105, coming in as the 2 seed. You've got Molly Allen, last year champion 115, coming in as the 1 seed. And then at 125, you've got Hannah Rogers as a 3 seed who placed second last year. So,
Hannah Rogers is in the bracket as well.
Yes.
Holy matrimony.
125 is definitely the bracket, I think, to follow throughout this tournament. That's a tough bracket.
Good insight, Sid. Very good stuff. Been a fun tournament so far. We began this morning at 10 o'clock. Run all the way to, I think, about 9 o'clock tonight, correct?
Yes.
Getting tighter and tighter as we speak. That will do it. 2 periods are in the books. It's a 6-5 Destiny Brown advantage. Updated scores, looking into your monitor. All other mats 5, 6, and 8 in consolation round action. Scoreless between Borman and Hochstetler, North Tama and Clear Creek Amana. Sumner Fredericksburg's Miss Christensen leading McLaren out of winner set 5-2. And Red Oaks McCunn, a 4-3 narrow edge over Hoyt out of Iowa Valley Marengo. Kind of unusual. We're going to go neutral to begin the third and final period, where, as it normally does, a takedown is the difference.
Something that I've kind of seen this year is I've seen coaches have the wrestler, pick top in the second, going into that second period. Sometimes when you're down by 1, usually you want to go down, right? Because you want to get that extra point. You want to be able to get that escape and then a takedown. And I've seen, coaches being confident in these wrestlers they choose top, and these girls are turning them and doing an awesome job at top.
Well, unfortunately, Mara Smith was in on a high crotch series, that of Destiny Brown, and she couldn't materialize any points out of it. Good scramble exhibited by Brown. She still leads by 1. Front headlock forthcoming by Smith near the out-of-bounds line, right into your graphics. And we'll get a fresh start with 44 on the clock. Well, we've seen Smith with a couple good shots. What she's got to do here in the last 44.
I think she just got to keep the pressure forward. She get shot, reshot, get something set up.
Well, you must have her bugged, because there's a shot. And look at that.
Nice.
Fireman's Kelly series by Brown out of Ridgeview. And she secures another takedown, and that might have been icing on the cake. She now leads 8-5. So she escapes to Smith. Still got a shot to tie it. She kind of gets overextended. Good job of defending it, courtesy of Brown near the out-of-bounds territory line. And Ridgeview has got themselves a quarterfinalist here in 2024, courtesy of Destiny Brown. Final tally 8-6.
These close matches they're fun to watch. These girls are going, the full 3 periods, and we've even seen some overtime. Had a nice finish on mat 6 here by Christensen, winning over McLaren 13-4.
Always nice to have a co-pilot, Sid.
Yes.
When you got a cough, you go to Dr. Ibsen, tell him to mute you so you can cough and have a little bit of H2O, and now we're all back to normal.
Ready to roll again.
Well, I know I did one thing for certain there, and that was sell you a smile. That's what I'm here to do, right? All right, more action. Go ahead, Sid.
I know. I'm in my atmosphere. The sport, there's something with the sport that I love it. I feel at peace being here. You know, I'd rather be in this gym than on a beach right now. I am that person.
Gavin,
I
did you
love
hear
it.
that?
I love it.
Gavin says, not a chance in my book. I think I side with Gavin on that one as well. I think I could just well be on the beach about right now. But I certainly treasure these moments. I love them, and I hope you're enjoying them. I really enjoy being here, but she might have outdone herself there,
I
Gavin.
could be a little extreme with it. But when you grow up, you know, you grow up with it, and, you know, we never took vacations this time of year. This is where we were. This is what we did.
I'd concur. So we're going to go to another matchup, championship mode. That is back down on number 7, which is match 329. This is Tatum Shepard, the 3 seed out of Ridgeview. So trying to back up her teammate after that victory, already a 2-0 lead over a very good Laney Schreck out of Cedar Falls, the number 19 seed. Another championship matchup at 130. Down on mat 8. And that features Lenny Gusick out of Alburnett. Another sophomore, but 43-1. And her opponent out of Sadell in Colby Tenberg. You know, the most difficult part of this job, Sid, is making sure you don't butcher a last name. You try to do your best. And granted, I'm human. I'm going to make some mistakes from time to time. But if I do mispronounce a name, don't be afraid to let us know, because I am not one bit afraid to correct a human error.
Yeah, no, I'll butcher every last name. And I'll happily take any tip I can get on making sure it's correct, because as we announce these girls, you know, moving forward.
How about that
we want to
drop by Shepard? I mean, she just gave Schrecker pilot's license.
Holy cow.
And there's an Asta lasagna, don't spill any on you moment by Jim Soccer, the official, down on mat 7. So Shepard is into the quarterfinals with a big throw of Schreck, and Ridgeview on back-to-back matches down on mat 7 have got 2 quarterfinalists. Hochstetler and Borman, overtime, just won by North Tama, 4-2 in sudden victory. Seipel and Brown, that's Fort Dodge and Dubuque Senior, I reckon. We're kind of getting stampeded back here. We're supposed to be in comfort zone, but that's not the case.
I think it's going to be a tight fit about anywhere you go here. What a win here on mat 6.
Yeah, that's Dubuque Senior. So Dubuque Senior outlasts Fort Dodge, and that brings a good old clap of the hand by her head coach. You know, people don't realize there is a relationship between athlete and coach, and you really see it if you're paying close attention to it. It's exhibited right here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And that's too, you know, you see some of these coaches, they've got, you know, 3, 4, 6 coaches in the room. You know, those girls are going to take 2, you know, maybe not all of the coaches, but 1, and do, you know, every coach brings a different outlook on things. And I feel like it's important, you know, to have a little bit of that relationship for these wrestlers to trust you and coaching them while they're out there.
We're going to go to mat number 5, where we now have a 4-0 lead already in a matchup with Bella Miller, another promising freshman. She's 28-1. She already leads 4-0 over Fort Dodge's Mariah Benedict. So Benedict and Miller clashing in a round of 16 matchup at 135. Championship round matchup Down on mat 7. Featuring Brooklyn Lang, Missouri Valley. And her opponent is Cadence Bourne out of Wilton. Winner by a quick fall down on 6 is Miss Strife out of Bettendorf. Tell you what, just a 49-second fall there for Strife. Good one going down on 8. Championship match side at 130. And it is Lenny Gusick and Colby Tenberg. And right now, what is a 2-1 lead for Tenberg over Gusick. That's the 10th seed Tenberg, the 7th seed Gusick. You kind of sense that the air condition is on underneath us. It's kind of cool here, isn't it?
Feel like a cool little breeze.
That's all right, Sid. You're tough.
It'll help give us that sensation of being on the beach, right?
Oh boy, never heard such a correlation or comparison. But nevertheless,
I have over on mat 7. We've got Bourne and is it Lang there?
Yep.
I've got Bourne down on my watch list. I haven't gotten the chance to watch her compete this year, but talking to some friends and family, in the area who maybe competed against her, they say she's a heck of an athlete and she's really enjoyable to watch. So she's one on my watch list to kind of keep an eye and see where she goes with this tournament this year.
And I believe Bella Miller was a pin recipient over Mariah Benedict. That was another match that we just initially announced. The proud moments of any fan bases is when their young gal wins on the wrestling mat. They have their hand raised. They about came out of the front row seats over there, down on mat number 1.
It's always exciting when you see the crowd get amped up like that.
Big day here for the Iowa girl. A big day tomorrow for the Iowa girl. It's the 2024 Iowa High School Girls Union State Championships, the Wrestling Championships inside Extreme Arena in Coralville. We hope you're enjoying our live broadcast. You're in quadrants 5 through 8. I'm Benjamin Hupke alongside Sid Bolin. Sydney Bolin, to be exact. But I like to call Sid. It's a lot easier. Somebody looking for a pin right here on mat 6 in consolation mode.
Doing a good job. There she goes. I say she's looking up at that ref, lifting that head to see.
Jefferson has got themselves a consolation winner. Boy, you just thought they had just won a Super Bowl, but how important it is to establish some momentum for your program, right?
No, absolutely.
And Budadari out of Jefferson is being acknowledged right in front of us in your monitor on mat 6. She's a recipient, winner by fall. Congratulations to Cedar Rapids Jefferson. Down on mat 7. Championship mode. Lang leads and going to get the fall. So Lang going to win by a fall. She moves into the quarterfinals later here tonight. Another championship round of 16 matchup. Southeast Polk and Scarf leading Glazer out of New Hampton, Turkey Valley. That is on mat 5. All these matches at 135. Sophie Glazer, just a freshman. And CC Scarf out of Southeast Polk. Southeast Polk leads it 4-0. Go ahead at any time, Sid. Fill in.
No, yeah, I'm just kind of peeking here at Mat 6. We've got a championship round here with Wadsworth of, is that Decorah? Yeah.
That away, kid.
They give us these abbreviations, and sometimes they're kind of hard to follow back and try and figure out what they are. And then we've got Garcia Vasquez of, is that West Liberty?
2 for 2.
I'm on a roll here. I don't know if I should dare keep it going. We got Garcia Vasquez with a nice takedown there.
We're going to go to mat number 8 as they get underway. Constellation, Mount Vernon with Neal, and Hancock with Raccoon River Northwest, I believe. Let's double check that, but I believe that's the case. Looking for a fall right here in front of us on 6. This is Garcia Vasquez. And holding off for the moment is the Vikings of Decorah's Wadsworth. 4-0 after the first 2 minutes. Quick fall down on 7. Wow, that was fast. Almazan of Lewis Center with a fall over Tollefson of Decorah. And that was really fast. Once again, the boss says we need to take another break. And with doing so, we'll let you know that you're watching the 2024 Girls State Wrestling Tournament, presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau on the Girls Union Network, powered by Mid-American Energy.
Something exciting is growing on Iowa farms these days. Innovation. From tractors that seed, weed, and harvest with data-driven precision to drones that scout or plant cover crops to protect soil and water. Something exciting is growing on Iowa farms these days. Innovation. From tractors that seed, weed, and harvest with data-driven precision to drones that scout or plant cover crops to protect soil and water. Even our animals live in smart homes with round-the-clock care. Technology keeps your food safer, water cleaner, and makes us more sustainable. Because what we do here benefits everyone here. Life on the farm makes everyone's life better.
Welcome you back. Farm Bureau knows that strong, vibrant schools are the cornerstone of our communities. That's why they're a proud title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union and this amazing Girls State Wrestling Tournament. They believe that by investing in our youth, we're investing in Iowa's future. More wrestling forthcoming. Quadrants 5 through 8. Good one between Scarf and Glazer, a 6-4 Scarf advantage. And she is going to win it. Would appear as though there's a little injury time in the closing seconds. Garcia Vasquez leading Wadsworth of Decorah 4-0. They'll get ready to go here in the third and final period.
Wadsworth does a good job at getting out of that, getting her one.
So 4-1 the score, right in front of us here on 6. Good scrap between Garcia Vasquez and Wadsworth.
Wadsworth doing a good job of keeping that pressure moving forward.
Good hand fighting going on here down on 6. Amelia Wadsworth, Deani Garcia Vasquez, and not a lot of time to go. A $110 and a 4-1 score.
Nice championship round here.
A lot of toughness is being exhibited right here. Easy to witness it.
Yes, no, absolutely. I think they both kind of are looking a little tired.
Very much so. Good observation.
Whoever is really wants it the most is what it's going to honestly come down to it.
Garcia Vasquez, really good hand fighter. She's keeping Wadsworth away from her legs.
Wadsworth
so now
again, that movement forward,
I had a sense that might be coming. 4-2 now the score.
Both of
trying
them
to pull her down is Wadsworth, but she just can't get through that head-hands defense there by Vasquez, and they're going to go out of bounds. Boy, very well could have been 2. They're going to say they're outside the boundary waters. 4-2 with just 9 precious pennies of your heart remaining.
I like the hand fighting.
Boy, tremendous hand fighting.
I don't know about you, but I grew up playing hand fighting rather than pat a cake.
Well, with that being said, that's probably the right direction to go. But Deani Garcia Vasquez out of West Liberty. She's a senior. She extends her record of 43-1 since she's into the quarterfinals later tonight.
Coach is here to congratulate her on that move forward in the bracket here.
So congratulations to West Liberty. They've got themselves a quarterfinalist.
It's fun, you know, these refs deserve a lot of credit. It's cool to see them out smiling and having fun doing what they enjoy doing.
Up in the right-hand corner,
Nice.
a round of 16 championship side matchup. Features Anna Johnson, the number 22 seed out of Cedar Falls, and Hayden Bratland out of Ankeny, just a freshman. Another freshman with 35 wins. Remarkable.
Got another championship round here on mat 6. Johnson of Cedar Falls and Bratland of Ankeny.
Quick 2-0 Hayden Bratland advantage.
Bratland did a great job of, you know, the whistle blew and she was hands on her, you know, working a shot. Ankeny's another one too. You know, they're Ankeny, but they're a mix of Ankeny Centennial.
Gavin, I'm going to give you a quiz. As you just heard in the background, Miss Mayab, a good friend of mine who does a lot of big events, PRing. This session will conclude at match 448. Keep in mind now, the tournament started with 448 wrestlers. How many matches have we wrestled in the first round? $448, Gavin. If we conclude our first session on match 448, and we have 448 wrestlers, everybody's thinking way too much. Good try, though. I like my prime rib medium well. Thanks, Gavin. You're doing a great job. Got to have fun, right? That's what it's all about.
Ankeny did a good job finishing that match on mat 6 here with a nice pin.
There you go. Hayden Bratland with the win. Consolation round matchups. Nelson leading Kurt. Here on mat 5. That is Josie Nelson out of Columbus Junction. And Mila Kirk, sophomore out of Grinnell. 2-2 now the score there. Coy leading Blanchard. That's West Lyon in front of Dubuque Hempstead 2-0. Consolation mode action at 140. Championship down on match 7. At 145. It is Gracely Leslie out of Nevada. And the number 4 seed, Eve Scrocky out of Wahlert. Another freshman. She's 30-0.
I'm telling you, the competition coming in, and even, next year, just looking at the small schools in our area, there is so much talent still coming into the sport of wrestling.
And I go back, I think it was on this segment. I'm going to ask you again before we leave and part ways on this particular time frame for us. When will the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, when will they divert, go to 2 classes, and when will the venue change? Because I'm telling you, this is jam-packed.
Yeah, no, the classes is kind of a hard one, I think it just kind of depends on how they look at it growing in the aspect of if they're going to grow with the teams combined still, like SWAT and Ankeny and Twin Rivers, or if they're going to look at it and say, okay, we need to split those teams up and we'll just stay as one region like we are. And I think, honestly, the sooner the better on a new on maybe not a new venue, a bigger venue, to be able to host this, to get more spectators in here to watch and cheer these girls on.
Yeah, Elena Coy out of West Lyon with a pin right in front of your monitor on mat 6. I'm saying it's about 1 year away.
Yeah.
I think, in all sincerity, though, I think they've actually outgrown this facility. What they could do and what you might see them do, maybe go to a 3-day tournament. Already a 2-day venue.
Yeah.
You just never know. But
the kicker is this first session, though. This first session. So even if we did a 3-day tournament, this first session alone was the major sellout. So how would you divide that?
But keep in mind, after this particular session, you're going to lose the people where they've lost their respective young lady as a wrestler because of termination of the tournament. So those people aren't going to be coming anymore. Yeah. I don't know. It's something I'll have to talk to Gene Berger during our time off, but it's something they seriously got to consider. And you don't really want to move away from this venue.
No, it's a wonderful venue.
If you go to a larger venue, let's just take hypothetically Wells Fargo Arena in Des Moines. That's way too big.
Yep.
And if you put this fan base in Iowa or Wells Fargo as we speak, it would look halfway naked, right?
And it's.
But here, there's no breathing room.
Yeah. No, it's definitely, it changes the atmosphere a lot when you move.
Perception is everything. Remember this. Perception is everything. And so these kids right now think and believe that they just won the local Powerball.
Right,
you put them in a half-field venue, right? They're going to say to themselves, geez, we just wrestled in Extreme Arena a season ago where it was completely packed. We go to Wells Fargo Arena and it's half unclothed.
Yeah. No, yeah, absolutely.
Okay? And I think what you'll see, you'll see an increase. I think you'll see an increase of participation, probably up around 30% next year from the 18% this season. And I think it will actually force that deck of cards being dealt to the Iowa Girls Union. And I think they'll make a professional choice. I think they'll move somewhere else or go to 2 classes.
And I would love to see the 2 classes. I think if we could do the 2 classes and still, continue to stay at this venue for even another year, I think would be beneficial to the sport.
How about one of the state's best, and Skylar Slade out of Southeast Polk? She's going to wrestle at the next level. She's going to be up on 5. Good one going here between Chapman and Kesterson. Osage in Southwest Iowa. DeMoss out of Benton Community leads 2-1 over Cleveland of Ankeny. And a familiar name in the Williamsburg Raider area, Miss Grip and Anliker. That's West Des Moines Valley and Williamsburg clashing on mat number 8. Gavin, it's been a treat. Thanks a lot. You've been the utmost professional in this producing business. Said it was a lot of fun.
Yes.
You coming back tonight?
Absolutely.
A new group of people coming in. We'll take a brief timeout. You're watching the 2024 Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by Iowa Farm Bureau. We hope you'll come back and join the next team. Appreciate you listening right here on the Iowa Girls Sports Network.
At MidAmerican Energy, we're one company serving 1.6 million people who all need energy that's available 24/7. That's why we work 24/7. That's why we make investments in our systems that make us more resilient to extreme weather. That's why we generate power from all available resources to cover the variables in supply and demand. And that's why when the power is knocked out, we work around the clock to restore power to you. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're watching the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. Dar Danielson, Austin Oliver in with you now, and let's take a look at what's going on the mats right now. Looks like a consolation round on mat 5. Seams and Knief just underway. No score there on mat 6. 3-0 Kesterson over Chapman, or excuse me, 9-3 Chapman over Kesterson. There it's Cleveland, or DeMoss over Cleveland 6-5 on mat 7, and no score here on mat 8. Kohlheim and Wolford as we get back to action here. And we've had, let's see, 2 championship round matches on 7 and 8, and consolation matches on 6 and 5.
Yeah, we saw DeMoss earlier in the broadcast. Had a good win in the first round. Looks like her and Cleveland are really going at it on mat 7. Heading into the third period, 6-5 to DeMoss. We'll want to definitely keep an eye on that one for sure. Looks like Cleveland's going to choose down for the third period.
And on mat 8, still no score there here in the first period. Kohlheim and Wolford.
Jump back over to mat 7. Looks like Cleveland got up to her feet, so that's a 6-6 tie on the championship side of the bracket at 145. DeMoss and Cleveland, Benton Community and Ankeny.
Yeah, Colheim up now 2-0 over Wolford on mat 8. 155-pound championship match. And now Colheim will go on top.
Cleveland got an extra point there for something in the third period on mat 7 there. She takes the lead at 7-6.
Over on mat 5, it'll be 2-0 Seams for AGWS.
And then on mat 6, Chapman just won from Osage. Looks like for a pin there in the third period. So that mat will be clearing here. We'll have a new match coming into mats number 6. Cleveland and DeMoss still going at it. 30 seconds left to go in the third period. Cleveland with a 7-6 lead over DeMoss. As they go off the edge of the mat, they'll take it back into the center. On mat 6, you have Laquette Correz and Elsie Lewis, Columbus and Muscatine. They just got started.
And that's a consolation round match. Mat 5, 2-1. Seams is up there. Rory Seams over Kelsey Knief. 2-1.
DeMoss and Cleveland down to 7 seconds, and DeMoss has a takedown right at the edge of the mat. That's going to be a win as Cleveland tries to get away. She does get one. That's going to tie it up. We're going to send it over to overtime in mat 7. I believe. We've got to see the points come through here. Yes, it's going to be 8-8. They're going to be going into overtime. DeMoss had a takedown with about 10 seconds left to go, and Cleveland got up to her feet and separated the hands and got the escape right at the whistle.
So we'll add the 1 minute on for overtime.
Here on mat 6. Lewis has got some back points and gets the pin right at the 1 minute mark of the first period. And over there on mat 7, DeMoss ends up pulling off an upset there of Dana Cleveland. I think she was the number 2 seed coming into the night at 37-1.
Got the takedown in overtime.
DeMoss, number 15 seed. That's a huge upset there in the second round. Third round. Yep. Nope, second round. Is it
second round still?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, 393. Yep, 383 over there.
And period 2 winding down on mat 5. And that'll do it. Knief is up over Seams, 5-4.
We have a new match on mat number 6. Kylie Iverson of Emmitsburg up against Tameson Budden of Sheldon Sibley Cheaton. Quick takedown by Budden from Sibley Cheaton. Trying to work a cradle here as Iverson tripods up against the escape.
Mat 8, Colheim over Wolford, 2-1 here, second period, down to about 40 seconds. Both are up, working.
New match on mat number 7, Kylie James of Mason City up against AJ Cox of Cardinal Community.
Wolford gets a takedown on mat 8 to go up 3-2.
Mat 5 going into the third period. He got about a minute 20 left to go in that period. It's 5-5 between Seams and Knief. And Knief with a takedown. She'll take a 7-5 lead with a minute 10 left to go. So 5 and 6 in consolations and 7 and 8 in championship bracket on these mats that are set up right now.
Mat 8 will go to the third period with Wolford leading Kolheim 3-2 on mat 8. That's a championship round match.
Mat 7 with 43 seconds left to go in the first period. It's a 2-0 lead for James over Cox. And then in the third period, Seams with Knief. Knief's taking that 10-5 lead with about 45 seconds left to go in the third period. Take it back over to mat 6, or mat 5. Knief's got some back points, looking for the pin in the third period. Got a deep half in here. She's going to look to get that turned over. She's going to get some back points. It's going to be very, very close to a pin. And a pin for Knief of Bellevue. 8 seconds left to go in the third period.
Approaching a minute to go in the third on mat 8. 3-2 still Wolford over Kolheim.
Mat 6, Iverson from Emmitsburg has lengthened her lead, got 3 back points. That match is at 6-2 with a minute 15 left to go in the second period. She's going to add some more additional back points here. Looks like it's going to be a pin for Iverson of Emmitsburg.
30 seconds to go on mat 8. 3-2 Wolford hanging on. Tatum Wolford over Destiny Kolheim there.
Down to the last 17 seconds.
Kolheim trying to shoot in, get a takedown, but the match is going to end.
Yep.
Wolford will win it 3-2.
Got a new match at mat number 5, Rayleigh Hawkins of Iowa Valley up against Izzy Strickert. I believe that's going to be a championship bout in that match at 170. And we also have Jamie Pierce of Esac County against Allison Metzke of Ames. That's a consolation bout at mat number 5.
Mat 7 now. Elijah Cox is ahead, 8-6 over Kalia James.
James just tied it up at 8-8.
Yep.
40 seconds left to go. Got new wrestlers on mat number 8. Haley McGraw of Ankeny up against Aria Rensink of Boynton Hole. Rock Valley was a match we covered earlier. McGrew has an early 2-point lead there. Just 22 seconds into that match, 2-0 lead for McGrew. You know what? I think you've got McGrew must have got a pin.
She
on
did
that
get a pin, yeah. As I looked down and they were raising their hand.
They were.
I was watching mat 7 where it's winding down in the second period, tied up. But I think you're right. She did get a pin there.
Yeah. Trying to watch the scoreboard and the matches at the same time.
And wind it into the final 5 seconds on mat 7. Is there?
Almost got to take that. She's got that head. She's going to get a headlock there and get it rolled over. It's going to be the end of the period.
Yep.
That was a fine. It's going to go to overtime. No?
No, it's
the second period.
Second period, so that'll go third period, 8-8.
Well, they hit the third period button very, very quickly over there, so it looked like it was the third period as well. So
Kalia James and Aja Cox will go to the third period, tied at 8.
Had a pin on mat 6. Strickert from Independence got the pin over Hawkins of Iowa Valley.
And mat 8 is Kalia Westerfield and Aaliyah Johnson. 55 seconds left, no score there.
New match at mat 6. That's Grace Britton of SWAT Valkyrie up against Desiree Brewer of Lamar's. That's at 170 pounds. Britton with a early takedown, 2-0. 15 seconds in the match. That is a championship bracket match. So we've got championship brackets on 6, 7, and 8 right now. 5 is the only one that's a consolation bracket. All the rest of them are championship match rounds.
Cox got the takedown there on mat 7. He's working to get the arm.
Ooh, on mat number 6 here, we got a takedown right to the back. Britton's got Brewer in a bunch of trouble here with a minute left to go here in the first period as she's trying to get that other shoulder down, settling down. It's very close to a pin. Brewer works the other way. She's going to move over to a headlock. That's a pin for Britton of SWAT Valkyrie. Mat number 6, she'll move on. Got some back points over on number 7.
Yep.
And a pin
there
as well.
It is. Yep, just as you say. Cox.
Yeah, Jane Cox from Cardinal with the pin there with 37 seconds left to go in the match. We're just getting started on mat number 2 or mat number 5. Guinevere Latigua up against Molly Carlson. Marshalltown up against Iowa City City High. That's 2-0 lead for Carlson in the first. Just started the second period.
Over on mat 8, it's Johnson over Westerfield, 3-0 there. Come up on a minute to go in the second period.
Got a new match at mat number 6. Adelaide Miller of MOC Floyd Valley up against Isabella Taylor of Anamosa. They're just 20 seconds into the first period. They're jockeying for position, looking for that first takedown.
Johnson widens her lead there, 5-0 on mat 8. Mat 6, a battle going on there, trying to get takedown. There it is.
There's a pin on mat 5. Looks like Molly Carlson. Yeah, Molly Carlson with a pin on mat 5. 42 seconds left to go in round period number 2.
Taylor with the takedown on mat 6. Mat 8, they'll go to the third period, 5-1, Johnson leading Westerfield.
Like we had an injury timeout on mat 8. Some blood it looked like, so they got some injury time running there. 5-1 lead for Johnson of Raccoon River Northwest. Looks like she may be the one getting the treatment right now.
I believe so. Over on
mat
7.
Yeah, mat 5's got a new match as well. Go ahead and get 5, and I'll grab 7 after that.
At 7. Trying to gain some control there, and Huss gets the 2 points on the takedown. Now trying to turn her.
Over on mat 5, Briar Blake of North Tama up against Reagan Haynes of Algona. Blake right now 2-1, just 40 seconds into that match in the first period. That match is at 170 pounds. That's the championship round.
And Huss runs out of time. The period ends, but she'll have a 2-0 lead over Walls, excuse me.
And we have championship matches on 5, 7, and 8, and a consolation on mat 6. We'll have to keep an eye on that team score scrolling across the top and give everybody an update on that. I keep missing who's winning right now, so we'll have to keep an eye, keep seeing it when it's at these lower numbers.
When it
higher
scrolls
numbers.
by, yeah.
Mat number 6 got the takedown for Isabella Taylor of Anamosa. She's working a crossface now, trying to hook up a cradle or maybe rolling that crossface under for
Huss
some back points.
has her on her back on mat 7. There's a pin on mat 7. That'll be Walls. Walls comes back and gets the pin after trailing 2-0. Mat 8 down to the final 20 seconds.
Johnson still nursing that lead, 5-2. Looks like they're going to go back in a neutral position. New match on mat 5, Chloe Hammersbach of Waukon up against Sierra Hutton Spiker of Interstate 35. They're just 30 seconds in, 0-0. Actually just a 2 points for Hammersbach of Waukon. Early lead, 2-0.
Taylor up 4-0 as we enter the third period on mat 6.
Mat 8, Johnson with the win. She'll move on. Championship bout on mat 8. Oh, a headlock on mat 5. Hammersbach's got her. Oh, got to head out. Actually, Hudson Spiker was the one that threw that headlock, but Hammersbach was able to get out the back end. 40 seconds left to go here in the first period. 4-1 lead for Hammersbach.
Taylor now up 6-0 on mat 6 over Miller.
Mat 8, we just got going. Samantha Lyons of Fairfield up against Autumn Ellsbury, South Tama County. One of the top seeds coming in at 170 pounds. She's a number 2 seed coming into the tournament at 33-1.
So period ends on mat 5. Hammersbach up 4-1 going into the second period.
Ellsbury on mat number 8 just got a pin with just under a minute in the first period. So she'll be moving on to the championship bracket. Mat 5 is also a championship bracket. And Isabella Taylor on mat 6 just came up with a pin as well. Got a new match coming in at mat 8 to Bella Porcelli of Southeast Polk up against Ella Gerlach of SWAT Valkyrie. That'll be at 190 pounds. And that's the championship bracket in that one. We've got a new match coming in right in front of us. Brooklyn Graham of East Buchanan up against Haley Baudette of Dallas Center Grimes. That's at 190 as well.
And that's in the championship round.
Bracket as well.
So we got 2 championship brackets on mat 6 and 8. Mat 7 is a consolation round. Werner leading Callahan 5-2 now.
Looks like Hammersbach with the win on mat 5. We'll have a new bout coming into mat 5. That'll be Kennedy Burke of Denver up against Samantha Murray of West Delaware and Manchester. It's a consolation round. And that'll be at 190 pounds as well. All 3 matches in the first period except for mat 8. It's nearing the end of the second period where Werner's taking the lead over Callahan 5-2. Got mat 6 right in front of us. These gals are really going at it here, trying to throw each other. 30 seconds left to go here in the first period. Still 0-0 between Graham and Baudette.
And period 2 coming to an end on mat 7.
Looks like mat 8 just finished up. It's Borselli with a win from Southeast Polk or a pin. 31 seconds left to go in the first period. It's a pin. Mat 8's gonna have a new match coming in. Mat 6 just had a takedown. Graham of East Buchanan 2-0 at the end of the first period. She got a nice little fireman's carry right at the edge of the mat right at the end of the period.
Murray leading 4-1 on mat 5 as they go under 30 seconds in the first period.
We've got some fireworks going on over on mat 7. Ellie Callahan on Mid-Prairie and Werner of Ridgeview. Ridgeview just took a 5-4 lead with 1:28 left to go. Callahan's on top right now, though, and she's looking to get her turn. She's got a deep half Nelson in, trying to get past that 45-degree angle to get some back points. She's going to get some back points. Callahan's in Werner's in a lot of trouble over there on mat number 7.
Mat 6, Baudette got the escape. It's 2-1.
New match on mat 8. Anaya Smith of Mason City up against Madison Lippy of Decorah. They just got going. That's at...
And there's a pin on mat 8.
There's a pin, yes. That's Lippy with the pin. That's at 2:35.
37 seconds in.
Still in a pinning combination over on mat 7. Got a pin here on mat 6. Graham over Baudette with a pin. 1:08 left to go in the second period.
On mat 5, Murray leading Burke 4-1. 1.5 to go in the second.
Yeah, over on mat 7, she's held her on her back the whole time. Callahan's done a great job of fighting, Werner's done a great job of fighting off her back, but it's going to be Callahan with the win.
7-5 rather.
She spent more than a minute on her back there trying to fight off that pinning combination. Some of the emotions of sport just pouring out on mat 7 over there as Warner's having a hard time getting up to her feet to get this one finished up. That's what it's all about, putting it all out there on the mats. Got a couple new matches on mat 5. Kennedy Burke, Murray, that just got done. Did Murray get the pin? Burke got the pin
Burke
over
got
there.
the pin,
Came over and got the pin in the second period. 28 seconds left to go. Kennedy Burke of Denver with the pin. New match here on mat number 6. Sheridan Engelken of Epworth, West Dubuque up against Libby Dix of Mount Vernon. 0-0 with a minute left to go here in the first period.
Mat 8, 2-1. Broquist over to Young. Jocelyn Stricker and
got a pin on mat 6 here, Libby Dix.
Okay.
Yep.
I was going to say Stricker and Terwee on mat 5. It's 2-0 Terwee. And let's take a break. You're watching the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. Thanks again to the Iowa Farm Bureau for presenting the 2024 Girls State Wrestling Tournament as sole title sponsor. The Farm Bureau recognizes athletic and academic achievement on the mat and in the classroom, helping to nurture Iowa's future leaders. Dar Danielson, Austin Oliver here.
Yeah, mat 6, Callahan just got a pin while we moved away, just 11 seconds into the match. Over Madison Wright on mat 6. Mat 5 is still Jocelyn Stricker and up against Jana Terwee. Terwee still with a lead of 5-0, just going into the second period.
Mat 7.
Looks like Grossman's got her in some trouble there. She's trying to get the pinning combination adjusted so she can get a pin there with just 1 second left to go. That one's going to get to round 2, period 2.
Yep.
Extra back points there for Grossman, puts the lead to 7-2 over Steenhoek. And then we're waiting for a match on mat 8. Looks like it's going to be Madison Henricks of Waverly Shell Rock against Haley Armstrong. Oh wait, they're out there.
Yeah, they're there.
And Haley Armstrong of SWAT Valkyrie.
With 2-0 lead.
Armstrong up 2-0, yep.
That's the championship round, as is mat 5. Terwee still leading, 5-0.
She just lengthened her lead up to 7, got another takedown with a minute left to go in the second period. Terwee ahead 7-0. Mat 6 about ready to get started. Kenley Jimenez of South Tama County up against Skylar Wegner of Northeast Community.
That is a consolation round matchup.
Focusing on mat 8. We've got a pin over there on mat 7. And that is, looks like Steenhoek came back and got a pin there with 1:10 left to go in period 2.
Mat 8, First period winding down here. Armstrong hanging on 2-0 right now. And that's the way it'll go into the second period.
Matt 6 about ready to get started. Kinley Jimenez, South Tama County, and Skylar Wegener. Just getting going in period number 1. Wegener with the takedown, 2-0. Just 10 seconds into the match.
Mat 5, they're ready to start the third period with Terwee up over Stricker, 8-0. Stricker on top to start that match at 190.
New match coming into Mat 7. Briar Ludeman of Cedar Falls up against Madison Andrews of North Scott. They just got underway, 0-0.
Still 2-0 on Mat 8. As Armstrong working on top against Hendricks.
Got a pinning combination over on Mat 5.
And there's the pin, I believe, yep.
Terwee finally got the pin there, yep, with the just about a minute left to go in the third period. Terwee with the win. Moving over to Mat 8. Armstrong has got another takedown, is looking to get a pin here. She's going to be very close, gets the pin with 43 seconds left to go in the second period. Armstrong with the win. No, that is not Armstrong, that's Wegener with the win.
Yeah, Wegener.
Armstrong's on Mat 8.
Yeah, Wegener on Mat 6. And Shepard and Crum getting ready to go on Mat 5. In a championship match. Mat 7.
There's
a pin.
Ludeman with the pin from Cedar Falls. Briar Ludeman with the pin.
$34 seconds.
Just got started on Mat 6. It's Delilah Subson of Ottumwa up against Emma Cox of Colfax Mingo. They're just 20 seconds in, 0-0 score.
2-0 Garcia Vasquez over Sorolla on Mat 8. And 2-0 on Mat 5. Crum over Shepard. And Crum trying to get an arm to get her turn.
It looks like Garcia Vasquez on Mat 8 got the pin with a minute 11 left to go in the first period.
Now on Mat 5, turning the shoulders. There's the pin on Mat 5.
Another East Buchanan win. They're going to be
yep.
They're second in the team scoring right now. That's going to definitely
55
move them
seconds.
Up.
Yep. Decorah number 1, right?
As we see him scroll through here. Yeah, Decorah at 51, East Buchanan at 44, Cedar Falls at 43, Bettendorf at 40.5, and rounding out the top 5 is Waverly Shell Rock at 39. Move over to Mat 6 here. Got Subson.
Looks like she got points at the end of the period there.
Yeah, Emma Cook actually got some points there at the end
did.
of the period. She got that headlock and got some back points there. So it'll be 6-4 to Cook going into the second period.
So Brianna Peach over Savannah Sistad on mat 7, 2-0. Winding down to about 30 seconds to go.
Just a reminder, as we get ready to finish up this first session of wrestling, be sure to pick up your limited edition 2024
Takedown by Subson knots that score up 6-6. Minute 35 left to go in the second period. It's about at 2:35.
And they're just at the edge of our camera.
They are. They are.
As you can see, only one match active right now. That's why we have the full screen there.
Subson lets Cook up. It'll be 7-6 with a minute 15 left in the second period. Cook set up a throw here. Cook set up a throw, and then kind of goes to the ground, gets the 2 points. She's going to try that power half. Trying to get out to the outside, but Subson's doing a good job of posting up with her arm and her leg. 9-6 lead for Cook. Cook gets her turned over, is going to get some back points out of this. Subson may be in some trouble here as Cook settles down, tries to get both of those shoulders on the mat. Minute 35 seconds left to go, just 35 seconds left to go. It's a pin for Cook.
Does it. Yep.
Well, it looks like that does it for this round, maybe. So
yeah, I believe so. And did you see that at the end? Subson gave her the, good job. You're battling here, but also sportsmanship. You see it on the mat.
Absolutely,
That was
absolutely
outstanding. So,
like we were talking, Dara, in the back room. This is one of those matches or one of those sports that's just man on man. So it's a man
or
on
girl
man
on girl.
Yeah,
yep.
But it's one on one. It's a unique sport in that sense. So
and when you get here, you appreciate too how much work the other person has put in, and then and one wrong move when they can flip you and get you, and then you appreciate that too.
Absolutely,
it's just such a sport that can turn so quickly.
It absolutely can. It's one of the great pieces of the sport. So
we'll wrap it up here and be back. When's the next session start? 6. So that ends these two sessions here. We'll be back to start the evening session at 6 o'clock. You've been watching the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau on the Girls Union Digital Network, powered by Mid-American Energy.